Yes, hello again everyone, and welcome back to another duty. Yeah, this one, or today we are going to be flying 3 sectors, up to Kirkenes, back to Oslo, then down to Kristiansand, finishing the day off there. We're currently standing here at Alpha 19, I think it is. So they stand 1 free. Norwegian switched aircraft from rommet på Echo til rommet på Delta, so we have got a new aircraft in use as well. But yeah. And ready for the briefing. Wanted to go through quickly with you guys first before we brief the cabin crew. And yeah. So before we introduce or start with the briefing, I'll introduce the members. So we have ATC Swede, Lars, and we've even got a new one, Jon. So shout out to all 3 of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. So yes, again, are we ready for our pre-flight briefing? So yes, Skyrift, hello, welcome. Hello again, hope doing well. And Björn, hello, welcome, hope doing well. And Tom, say hello again, hope doing well. Hey, you just departed out of Oslo to Ålesund. Nice, enjoy your flight. Yeah, shall we start with the briefing? So, today, on the 14th of December 2020, 5 flying 3 sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen, Kirkenes, back to Gardermoen, and then down to Kristiansand. I'm going to be flying under the Norwegian Sweden AOC today with Echo Rum Papa Delta, and I'll be piloting the command. Departure 1515, flight level 3435, and no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be quite a bit, 11.7 tons minimum, so start thinking about what we should take on the fuel here. And yeah, the reason for that is because our alternate airport is Gardermoen again, so if we need to divert, we will return back. That's why we have such a high fuel figure. But that also should probably eliminate the refueling required in Kirkenes. With nothing on the MEL or CDL on this aircraft today, so that's also looking fairly good. Expecting about 166 passengers, take a weight just about 69 tons, so not too bad really. We are a maximum share value of 5 at Zomub, so yeah, we do expect turbulence en route, to say it that way. We do have 2 Sigmets, and this is probably mostly located in northern Norway. The first one, Uniform 01, is valid until 1500, and Mike 06 is valid to 1700. Both of them are severe turbulence forecasted. Oh, sorry, the Uniform one is severe turbulence, and the Mike one is severe mountain waves. And the turbulence is between 22 and 360, and mountain waves is between surface and flight level 120. I don't think the Mike 06 will be anything insignificant for us, but we can take a look here. So, yeah, this is the... Yeah, so this is the severe turbulence located down here. And then the mountain waves is already, or all the way up here. So this one, both of them may actually be concerning for us. Gardermoen weather is looking fairly good. It's a bit old on the METAR there. This flight plan was made before we departed out of Amsterdam. So, just got newly renewed actually, didn't it? Yeah, this is the 1320, yeah, still out of date, but there we go. So winds are currently 210 knots, scattered at 1000, broken at 1200.70 with 5 QNH 1003, tempo scattered at 1200. Again, looking good on the weather. The only noteworthy thing is the tempo between 16 and 1200 tomorrow, with 3000 light rain drizzles missed and broken at 200 feet. And for Kirkenes at the moment, it is looking good. This is 1320 as well, but it's minus 11 degrees cover K conditions, and generally looking very good. Not expecting anything significant, cover K, so visibility wise should be good. No times, I'll do noteworthy thing into Gardermoen, since we are now flying the NG and not the MAX, is that the RMP AR approaches have been slightly changed due to planned crane activities. So in regards to minimum and so on, that will just be relevant if we will fly them, but just so we have marked it so we know that if we will fly one of the AR approaches into Gardermoen, this is something we need to take a look at. But this is only applicable for one on the right. So, not one on the left, 0 on the right, or 0 on the left, just one on the right. Nothing in Kirkenes either. What is significant, this is valid 18 UTC on the 14th of December 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So this one is a bit, interesting. So first of all, in this area here, quite a large area where also the Sigmet is located, we do expect severe turbulence between flight level 360 and 160. So right after departure, we're expecting quite a bit of bumps. So expecting a fairly heavy load of turbulence on the start. Going up north here, we expect some moderatizing between 240 and below flight level 100 for pretty much the entire northern Norway. And then continue north here, we also do expect some moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So generally, we are expecting a lot of turbulence en route today. We also do have the jet stream of flight level 370 more than 100 knots going straight through our route south of Trondheim, so be aware of that one as well. And wind-wise, we are generally expecting quite some strong crosswind. As you may see, it's more than 100 knots. It doesn't go below 100 knots before way after Trondheim, so it's going to be some fairly strong winds today. Yes. So what do you guys think about the fuel then? Any thoughts on that? 11.7 is minimum. That's the least we need to take with us. No thoughts? At least Jon and Norwegian Aviation, hello to both of you. Welcome aboard, well. Welcome back, perhaps. But yeah, no thoughts on the fuel. At least there should be plenty. So I'm quite happy with what we have. And again, the weather in Kirkenes looks actually very good. The only thing I'm concerned of is the last time we flew to Kirkenes, the runway lights never appeared. It was pitch black. And since it is pitch black 24/7 up in northern Norway now, that is a problem. So yeah, that's something that I'm a bit concerned of. That I'll try to do some measures now to just see if it hopefully will work. So wait and see. It worked when I spawned there. Last time you may see on the thumbnail as well, it worked. But it's when we are arriving in there that it didn't work. Same with Bardufoss and Evanes. So if it doesn't work there, at least we can't divert to either Bardufoss or Evanes. But at least what I think is I think we should probably take a little bit extra because of that. Because maybe we'll be able to fix the problem by tuning some graphics settings. I know the terrain level of detail do have something to play with it. So I think if we just round it up to 12 tons. Right. 12 tons. So we'll take 300 extra. Then I think we should be good. So yeah, 12 tons, I'm happy with that. If you guys are, that's good. And we will also get that fuel truck over there, because that will take ages to fuel up. Now we can't even do that. But yeah. Yeah, request refilling right before entering, because it probably needed the aircraft to be powered up actually. So, for the next flight, I'll do return from Kirkenes. Again, flying with Delta, not Echo. We are departing at 1800, so we're expecting approximately a 30-minute turnaround. Flight time 2 hours, landing at 2020. Flight level 380, no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be 8.4 tons. With Værnes as alternate. Expecting a fairly light aircraft here as well, just below 60 tons. So, we don't expect to be too heavy on this one at least. Maximum share value 6 at XLV, so still expecting a bit of turbulence en route. We have looked at the weather. Værnes looking fairly good. We are expecting fuel class of 200 scattered at 5,000. Going to be some light rain with variable 2 knots, but fairly good weather nevertheless. And no times, again, should the AR approaches in for one and right. That is of any significant concern. And also in for Værnes actually, in that it is validation flights that is approved by Scandinavian, Norwegian, and Widerøe. But, yeah. And for the significant, this is still the same chart. We still expect moderate icing between 240 below flight of 100 in northern Norway, with still the moderate turbulence between 400 and 160. And we still expect also the severe turbulence down here, just south of Trondheim between flight level 360 and 160. Also, we do have this jet stream more than 100 knots passing by the route at flight level 370. So expecting a lot of turbulence, to say it that way. Wind as well, it's going to be pretty much a crosswind, but it's going to be very strong closer to Oslo with well over 100 knots. So strong winds today indeed. And then for the last flight, down to Kristiansand, we are departing at 20:55. I think we have then about 35 minutes on the turnaround, so that's good. With a flight time of 40 minutes, landing at 21:45. Expecting flight level 240, and that's also the planned optimum flight level, with the minimum 5.2 tons on the fuel. And we will also then have Gardermoen as alternate on this flight. Expecting about 58.7 tons on the takeoff weight, 125 passengers. Again, we're going to be fairly light today. Share value 3 is fairly normal, but most likely still expecting some turbulence. Kjevik weather in general, pretty much the same as Gardermoen, with 3,000 rain drizzles missed and broken at 600 feet. So, fairly similar. Actually, the weather will actually be worse in Oslo, but yeah. But both of them are on a tempo, so it may not happen. And this one is actually, this one actually may not be applicable because it is between 9 and 1800. And we are, it's actually maybe a new one, and this flight plan is again a bit old. Let us get the latest TAF for you. Yeah, it's extended to between 15 and 2100. So yeah, so have been extended to 2100, so then it may affect us. And again, no times, it is still going to be the AR approaches if one on the right, and also the same as in Trondheim in Kjevik, with acceptance flights, or validation flights by Scandinavian and Norwegian, but we are not going to be approved for that. At least from what I know, I think you need special certification to do that. And significant weather chart, this is now valid 00 UTC on the 15th of December 2025 between flight of 100 and 450 from Washington. We do have this moderate turbulence between 400 and 160 north of Gardermoen. So it's reducing from severe to moderate. And we still have this severe icing over the North Sea here between 220 and below flight level 100. It is not directly over our route, but because the weather is changing and especially that wind that is so strong, it may actually then affect us. But again, just have it in mind that it is there. And we're expecting pretty much a crosswind and then a headwind later on. So yeah, any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No. Good, then our briefing is complete. Then we'll just do a quick briefing to the cabin crew and then we are ready to go out. Just say this is the cabin crew. But at least, hello, good afternoon. So my name is Fabian. I will be the pilot in command today for these 3 sectors between Oslo, Kirkenes and down to Kristiansand. We're going to be flying with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Delta under the Norwegian Air Sweden AOC today. And like I said earlier, I will be the pilot in command for today. For the flight is departing at 15:15 UTC. That should be in about 45 minutes. Flight time up to Kirkenes will be about 2 hours 10 minutes. We should be landing at about 17:30 UTC. We're expecting us to be cruising at approximately 34 and 35,000 feet. Generally, the weather in Gardermoen is looking fairly good. We don't expect much happening down here. But one thing to be aware of is that quite quickly after departure, we do expect severe turbulence between or up to 36,000 feet from about 16,000 feet. So fairly quickly after departure, we may expect severe turbulence. It is not guaranteed, but most likely it will happen. So be aware of that. We are expecting a fairly turbulent flight pretty much all the way up to Kirkenes. And the severe turbulence is going to be even, I think, quite close to Brønnøysund, so north of Trondheim. Before we do have a little smoother god luft, smoother segment before we then entering an area with even moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So, and that's going to be covering all the way in over to Kirkenes. It's going to be a fairly turbulent flight. So we need to be very careful, especially if you have anyone that is have a fear of flying, especially in the start of the flight. If it will be very turbulent, please take care of them. But other than that, we don't expect anything else significant en route. It should be a fairly good flight nevertheless. And the weather into Kirkenes as well is expected to be fairly good, so nothing out of the ordinary with that. We are expecting then a 30-minute turnaround in Kirkenes, and we may also not expect to be fueling that much, or if anything at all. We are departing at 1800 out of Kirkenes down to Gardermoen. We are expecting a flight time of about 2 hours again, and we should be landing at about 2020 UTC. Expect to be cruising at 38,000 feet. And the weather in general is going to be approximately the same. It is not forecast to be changing too much, but we will update you if you have any more information about that en route. But expecting still moderate turbulence over Kirkenes. Now we're flying over Finland and Sweden instead of just flying in Norway. And again, a segment with smooth air, or generally good flying conditions, before we're then expecting that severe turbulence again, and just north of Gardermoen. So again, we may still expect a very turbulent flight down. If we don't expect that severe turbulence on the way up, it may still happen on the way down. But again, the weather is changing constantly. It's quite windy up there, so yeah. But generally though, we should be above that severe turbulence, but we may then encounter it when we start descending it towards Gardermoen. Weather in Gardermoen is still expected to be fairly good. We may expect some rain later on today, but again, we don't anticipate that to be causing any significant problems for our arrival. And then for the last flight, we are departing at 20:55 to Kjevik, Kristiansand. So about 35 minutes on the turnaround there. It should be approximately 40 minutes flight time, landing at 21:45. Flight level 240 is expected for this one. And weather-wise, in Gardermoen, still expect to be pretty much the same. Maybe some rain. And also, we don't anticipate much turbulence at all down the Kjevik. Most of the turbulence is around, but not to our route. But again, that may change during the flight because of winds. But at least that severe turbulence is expected at some point to reduce down to moderate turbulence. So that means we will probably then, if we will encounter anything, it will be less than severe at least. But again, we don't anticipate to be flying through it, but still be aware of that it may happen nevertheless. But yeah, that's generally it. Weather in Kjevik as well is expected to be fairly good. There is no operational impacts from what we know. The aircraft is looking good. No MELs or CDL items today. There is not at least reported to be any specials for the flight. No weed shells or anything, but you probably have better... yeah. The person probably have better information about that than I have. But generally, it is looking fairly good. We don't anticipate much delays due to weather, but never know. Especially with what will happen then. With regards especially to turbulence. But yeah, that should be it. Any questions before we walk out to the aircraft? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Then let us walk out then. Yes, Norwegian is flying soon from Alta to Tromsø, not bad. Exotic day in Shelvik. Oh yeah, and F399 Max is landing here. Oh yeah. Yeah, so Norwegian is flying the Max in today. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I saw that when we were landing in from Amsterdam as well. It was fairly windy. It is. So, 107 knots. It's very windy indeed today. But yeah, there was... Oi, that was... Oi, we didn't see that. But yeah, there we go. We have our fun, wonderful NG ready for us. So let us just get in. And then let us prep for our flight. And this aircraft... this is Scandinavian to Bergen. That's the wrong aircraft. But yeah, I'm so looking forward to fly with NG. I've been missing this aircraft. So... Should be a fun one. Unfortunately, all the ATC we had in to Gardermoen when we landed in from Amsterdam is unfortunately gone. So yeah. No, it is not Rumpapa Echo, it's Rumpapa Delta. You were writing correctly there first, Tomsa. They have changed the aircraft. I haven't changed the description and so on yet. I will do that later. But I just switched from Rumpapa Echo to Rumpapa Delta. And the thing is, this aircraft I've been standing on the ground for the entire day, so it landed in from Harguda or something. Yes, I don't think I even said it correctly. But I said I arrived in from Egypt in this midnight. Like 1:55 in the morning, I think it probably was. Pretty late. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, we are in the cockpit view. And let us just open that door. Actually, maybe we can turn on the sound first, otherwise the door will be... Opening the door will be fairly silent. Hello. Here we go. Nice. I'm looking forward to get the new cabin and everything from PMG. Again, even though I not like the most important thing, it will be nice to like have a functioning cockpit door and all of that. It will definitely improve the experience. There you go, got in the flight deck then. We'll just get things set up and ready here. Yes. Let us then take a quick seat. And let us get the aircraft up and going. Let us also get the take the fuel truck here actually. And then we can turn on the aircraft then. Wrong way. Yes. We'll just get, since we don't have ATC online now, we will just monitor Unicom for advisory. Yes. Engine starting first, you always, at least on the 737, you always start number 2 first. That's standard. On the 73, number 2. Except if you need to do some abnormal procedures, then you may start engine number 1 first. okay.
360 Alpha taking off for runway.
Yeah, we're looking good on hydraulics. Sorry, oil and hydraulics is looking good as well. Fantastic. Just make sure that we need to get the air conditioning unit request as well. Yes. Yes. I need to wait for you. Yes, good. So everything is set up and ready. We are looking good. We have short field performance. We'll actually just get the aircraft in the performance tool here first. We want to select new aircraft. We are flying the 737NG. We are 26K rated engines, carbon brakes, and what did they say in the technical again? Carbon brakes and short field performance. So short field performance, carbon, 26K. Yep. Then we got the right profile in at least. And we will get the how much fuel did we request again? We requested 12 tons. A lot of fuel. In other words. And we'll get the flight plan in here as well. Landing a Gardermoen, and we'll take GPS left. And 14:41.9, 14:42 is the clock, and it says 14:42 there. Yeah, I guess that these two are synchronized at least, but we need to just apologies. So enable, yeah, this is good. Yeah, flying from Gardermoen to Kirkenes. We're going to be Nordic. We are Nordic 314. Right. Departure runway. We are expecting. Let us see here. One on the left, with the ribbe 1 Charlie. One on the left, ribbe 1 Charlie. Nice long taxi then. And after ribbe 1 Charlie, we'll be directed to Gigni. Zulu 125. Zoom up. Direct to Vabot. Direct to Penno. Direct to Big C. And then direct to Armeg. Armeg, 1 Quebec, runway 23. ILS 23, Armeg, 1 Quebec, and it's going to be via Google. Final will be 5.6. Zero fuel will be 57.6. Cruising at flight level 340. And it's going to be 274 at 113 knots. It's a lot of wind. Minus 56 degrees. and just want to, I don't think I have, no, I have not been able to change that. Let me just change that, because it is the wrong, should be 800 and 800. I always forget to change that before we are flying. Apologies for that. Yes, that is now correct. And it would be Kirkenes for landing. Tonnage up there is currently 1010. And it will be just a standard 25 out of 1 on the left, and we can get some winds. And 370, and airport elevation in Kirkenes is 285. Was it 300 then? $15.15. We're flying with Sierra Rumpa på Delta. There we go. Let me just try something here. There you go. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, we should be pretty much ready to go here. Let us just confirm the departure thing. So 192, 2.4, 604, 230B, 11 above, yeah. 129, 6.5. And it says actually 5.7. 444, okay. And then 40 degrees, 8.4, yep, the V-book. And then 15, 16.3. to Nidim, 4 degrees, 24.5. To Lilba. And then it's going to be 357, 23.7. Yeah, to Nohug, that's correct. And rib is 12, 14, 350. Yep. All good with that. Refilling is basically complete. Just missing about 6 kilos. There we go. I got even an extra kilogram. Refilling is complete. Yes. And you are still not good yet. Okay, we need to wait a little bit. Then.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yes, they are ready to start boarding, so then we request board. Yes, we're departing out of Gardermoen. There go the instruments. Oh, sorry. I thought the instruments were up and running. Gardermoen's gonna be one on the left. 180 at 5. Six, 3. Do the stick shaker test. Yes, that's good. We're just waiting for the displays to be good before we then will do the departure briefing. Wait, that was quite down. Should be ready within a minute or something. At least we don't need to do any cold temperature corrections here, but we do need to do that in Kirkenes. It's minus 11 degrees. It's fairly cold up there, actually, at least compared to down here. There we go. You are finally up and running. We have the ILS. This is 19 the left. Oh wait, that's the runway we are actually departing from. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Get it there. Yes. PMDF. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. 192, yes. And then 1,480. Of course, I forgot the light test. Always forget that one. Our pack lights are still not working. Everything else is working though. And of course we need to do this.
Yeah, Bavad approaching 19 right to slow down. One good for traffic.
Yes. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So we'll start off with the taxi. So this is our airport charts here. 10-9 effective 24 March 25. We are parked at stand 1-3. That's going to be about here. Oh, actually it will be more here. I think we'll expect a straight push here from 1-3. Take a left turn on Kilo. It'll be right turn on November. And right turn on Papa. And I think we'll try to use Bravo 7 today. We'll do a calculation for Bravo 7. If not possible, we'll take Bravo 8 to Bravo 9. There's no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable or important note times to be aware of for the departure. But the conditions are looking fairly good. This build is very good at the moment actually, so we don't need to be too much worried about that, but we may expect it to decrease a little bit later. If that will happen when we're taxiing out or not, that's another question, but still be aware of that potential. RCR at runway 1 on the left, last time I checked was 555 good, but we'll double check this before we do the performance calculations. For I said, we are expecting the Ribbe 1 Charlie departure, chart 10-3 Foxtrot from 18th July 25. We will be departing on reversing 192 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 444, then to Vibuk, Nidim, Lilleba, Nohug, and Ribbe. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet. With a maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb today is up to about 7,000 feet. And we will be using noise abatement number 2. So we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to about 800 feet HL. We'll speed it event, back up to 220. Return to flaps as scheduled. When we pass about 3,007 feet of QNH, we'll close the speed window and we will continue accelerating the aircraft. And we do also have a warning here, so do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, in this case Golf Mike 604. And also the crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Shouldn't really be too big of a deal for us, at least. Yeah. At least it is going to be, yeah, the engine out here. So the engine out here will just be basically straight ahead, 192 degrees, 25 miles from Gardermoen Hold up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions, like I said earlier, is looking very good. We don't anticipate any significant problems regarding that. We do expect to be departing quite a bit above the maximum landing weight, so have that in mind if in case we need to return. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. All the runways should be available for landing if that will be required, so we should be fairly good, but preferably 1-liners due to winds at the moment. Threats for our departure today, that will be nothing really. Looks fairly good. There is nothing, no threats for our departure. Or actually there may be a slight crosswind on departure. So it may be a slight crosswind takeoff, so that will be the only threat today, is the potential of a slot crosswind takeoff, and also the potential of quite severe turbulence quite quickly after departure, and if the turbulence have moved from that 160 above, so that will also be a threat. But that should be it. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? Probably not, then we can continue to do check. Yeah, well, I can tell you that after departure Norwegian Aviation if you remind me. So for the route check, it's going to be 1 on the left, Ribbe 1 Charlie, direct Ribbe, and then direct to Gigni. Zulu 125 to Sogomub, direct to Vabot, direct to Penno, gonna be direct to Big C, and then direct to Armeg for the Armeg Van Quebec arrival into Kirkenes. Ground distance 862 nautical miles. We have 866, that's close enough. With an estimated landing fuel at Kirkenes of 7.1 tons. We have 6 tons in here, so we're looking very good on the fuel. So yes, any questions for the departure briefing before we continue on? No, then our departure briefing is complete then. Pilfer checklist to the line. Things and covers, removed. Oxygen, test of 1%, natural solid display switches. Normal auto, window meet, on, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 0.1, QNH 1003, reading about 685. At 690 plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, tax and takeoff briefing. Completed. Pilfer checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just because we also received the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final road sheet up once we are ready.
Roger.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road sheet up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes. Just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, do a quick PA. Flight time to Kirkenes, 2 hours 10 minutes. Flight level 3435. Expecting a lot of turbulence, to say it mildly. And the weather at the moment in Kirkenes is looking fairly good, though. It's okay. Light winds from the south. -9 degrees. It's actually getting warmer down there. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på AMD Norwegian, og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen ombord den flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen oppover mot Kirkenes. Flytid til Kirkenes i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vi er klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 10 minutter. Hvis det kan være snill, setter dere ned og tar på siktefeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke sånn alt for lang taksttur i dag for å klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsintervallet var så ganske så grei med en dødelig avgangsrute i starten. Vi da fortsetter 180 grader rundt, fortsetter nordover oppover mot Kirkenes. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt ca. 34 000 fot. Vi forventer en del turbulens under flyvningen. Ganske så mye her i starten til vi flyr ca. nord fra Trondheim. Så blir det litt bra igjen før da kommer vi oss nærmere Bodø, hvor da forventer da turbulens resten av veien innover mot Kirkenes. Dette kan selvfølgelig da forandre seg gjennom flyvningen, og hvis vi da har noen nye oppdateringer på dette så vi holder oppdatert. Hvis ikke dere har noen spørsmål eller noe sånt, så er det bare å stille kabinbesetningen, så er det for deres sikkerhet ombord. Værforholdene nede i Kirkenes, opp i Kirkenes ser ganske så fint ut, med litt svak vind fra sør. Det er rundt -9 grader, og så ser det ut som det blir veldig fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain of board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome to this flight from Oslo Gardermoen up towards Kirkenes. Flight towards Kirkenes today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there. We do expect to push back in approximately 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew goes through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety on board the aircraft. We do not anticipate a very long taxi before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure thing is well looking good with southbound departure initially. Spreading quickly to a left 180-degree turn to continue northbound up towards Kirkenes. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet this afternoon. We do expect a lot of turbulence, especially in the start here after departure out of Gardermoen, where we expect quite some strong turbulence all the way until we are past north of Trondheim. Then a segment between Trondheim and Bodø where it's going to be quite nice, but then after Bodø we are expecting some turbulence again all the way into Kirkenes. This may change through the flight, so we are not 100% sure where or when we will encounter it and how strong it actually will be. But if you have any more information, we will of course let you know accordingly. If you don't have any questions or anything about this, of course you can ask the cabin crew on board. Then the weather down in, up in Kirkenes is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the south. It's about -9 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, so we got the load sheet already, so we'll just confirm that. Yeah, 166 passengers on board, and we are 6 crew members as well, so that means we will be approximately 172 souls. I can't even get into the OFP here. So, 172. Fuel on board. We have got 12 tons. Should have plenty, and then zero fuel weight will be 57.6 or 57.5. And takeoff weight 69 tons. We got 69.5 tons, and that is acceptable, and also it is expected. Yes. So again, 57.6. We got 57.5 and 69.5 with 12 tons and 12 tons. Fantastic. And execute. Departure 19.5, and takeoff weight is going to be 69.5. Calculate. And 19 minus 5 is going to be 15.5. And we can power up the APU. Yes, that will be an a 22 KD rate. Assumed 36. That will give us 89.3 compared to 88.4. That will correct itself with the bleed over the packs. So we will verify that after the engine start. But it is looks within limits. Flaps will be 1 for departure. Sorry, I actually forgot to take Bravo 7 into calculation here. I will need to do it again. Sorry. You forgot something. And this time I'm happy that I realized it. Otherwise we would depart with full length on the Perfermance, but using less runway than that. Actually, do you know, we should just go full length. You know what, we'll just go full length. We are heavy. We'll go full length. Then we just need to verify the N1 again. Yeah, and that will be the same, and confirmed it's looking alright. Again, flaps will be 1 for departure. Trim will be at 6.2 units, and then 49, 51, 54. 49. 51 and 54, 55. Yes. And we need to do the emergency briefing as well, so are we ready for that? Do that before we finish the pre-flight. So emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, pilot vehicle will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or airplane enable and safety fly. If I call stop or stop my controls, I will cross the reverse levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking or verify R2 auto brakes. Manual race cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you call stop, our first lever is closed, auto thrust is engaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC off the reject. Then we will evaluate the situation. When we come to stop, we will start on the reversers, lower speed brake, then we will evaluate the situation, or then we will I'll take it again. Once we come to complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we'll identify the problem, and I will command any necessary memo items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items from your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If the situation is unclear on PA, if the situation is under control on PA we'll do it again. So then we'll evaluate the situation. If the situation is under control on PA, remain seated, situation under control. If the situation is unclear on PA, cabin go to the stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft over order flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and we'll read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So then it will, so below 400 feet there will be no actions except cancel any warnings and raise the gear on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we verify heading select, march by outbound track 190 degrees, 25 hold, and then as discussed in the departure briefing on the engine outside. Are there any questions for the emergency briefing? No? Then we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 12,000 kilograms on board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars. Completed, takeoff speeds, V1 149, VR 151, V2 155. MSP, V2 155, heading 192 and altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist complete. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground power and start setting up and connecting for push and start?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Fantastic, then we are pretty much ready to go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. We got Oslo approach online. What? Oh yeah. Oslo approach then. 120455.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
On after Golf Mike 444, cleared to direct MSFF.
After Golf Mike 444,
Departure information kilo.
Locking gear.
Direct MSFF, Mike Alpha, Sierra, Echo, Victor.
direct Mike after Golf Mike 444,
Oslo approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 314 at stand 1 free, with information kilo, requesting clearance to Kirkenes and requesting runway 1 on the left.
Nordic 314, hello, Oslo approach, say and you request 100 left.
Affirmative.
Roger, clear to Kirkenes via the Libre 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial line 7,000 feet, squawk 3304.
Nordic 314 is cleared to Kirkenes via the Ribbe 1 Charlie departure out of 1 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 3304.
Nordic 314, Libre correct.
And Nordic 314 is ready for push and start.
Nordic 314, push and start approved, on Kilo 1 facing west, QNH 1003.
Push approved to QNH 1003 to face confirm west on Kilo 1 for 314.
Affirm.
Face west. Roger, Nordic 314. Face west on Kilo 1. Continue pushback. Now we need to do some on map.
Nordic 1191, sadly no further ATC, monitor advisory on 122 days 18, and have a great flight.
How do I even rotate this?
Also approach with the Lake 2608, we are 10 and 73 with engine shut down. Thank you for the hits, good back.
Thank you for flying and welcome back.
Huh? I don't even know how to rotate. Oh yeah, there you go, I found it. Oh yeah. And save.
Release parking brakes.
Stand by. Before start checklist. Right door. Closed and locked. Doors and the windows. Closed, locked. Add the collision light. On transponder. Set redrun entry. Brain 0 before start checklist complete. And go around pressurized hydraulics. Yes, go around. We are clear for push start. Brakes released. Facing west on Kilo 1.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. Start turn 1 in sequence. Hope we just have enough tail clearance. So yes, starting number 2. And maybe we should have some bleed air. That will probably help.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, stand by.
Kristiansand uniform, you have information below the question push and start.
3076 uniform, position startup approved, release point 14, QNH 1005.
QNH 1005, release point 14, push and start is approved, Kristiansand uniform.
Correction, QNH is 1003.
Yeah, starting it out.
1003, Kristiansand.
Starting number 1.
Cargo 31, hello, Oslo approach. You're cleared.
Starting it out. Cockpit over to get into main disconnect.
Delta departure, level 1 higher right. Initial time 7,000 feet. Squawk 4106. German cargo 31, is that correct?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank for help looking for the pin. Have a good afternoon and see you later. Bye-bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, PAX auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, piloted, brake rolls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi complete.
Clear to Navigraph file details for departure runway 19 right. And it's about 7,000 feet and squawk 5521.
Confirm you have the Lipa 6 Delta departure.
And we'll confirm 88.4.
Okay, that's in 154, you are correct.
Nordic 314 requesting taxi.
Nordic 314, taxi to holding point runway 19 left, via Kilo, November, and Victor.
Taxi holding point 19 left via Kilo, November, Victor, Nordic 314. Left clear, right clear, brakes released.
German cargo 31, version start approved, release point 64, QNH 1003.
Right clear, left clear.
Wait, what happened there?
7625 across taxi.
Finner 76 uniform, taxi to hold point to Bravo 7, runway 19 left, via Juliet and
Left,
Tango.
clear. Right, clear.
Juliet, Tango to holding point, Bravo 7, runway 19 left, and 7625.
And right is clear. Left is clear. Skal vi være Victor og så Papa. Når det ikke er 314, can you confirm it was Victor or Papa after November?
Victor.
Roger, Victor. Thank you, Nordic 314. Yes, Victor. Right clear, left clear. And right and left is clear on Victor as well. Right clear. Right clear, left clear.
Finner 76 uniform via intersection Bravo 7, line up and wait, runway 19 left.
Line up and wait, runway 19 left, and 7625.
Right is clear. And then we'll take Bravo 9 then.
Finner 76 uniform, wind is 210 degrees at 6 knots, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, and 7625.
Right clear, left clear. city cabin.
Nordic 314, line up and wait, runway 19 left.
Started wait, one on the left, Nordic 314. Before deco checklist. Flaps. 1 planned. 1 green. Stabilizer unit, 6 stabilizers. Stabilizer trim, 6 battery units. Chemical. Given. Before deco checklist complete.
German cargo 31, taxi to holding point runway 19 right via November. Finnair 76 uniform identified. Climb via SID to flight level 210 and report passing altitude.
Left clear.
2,700
Right,
feet and will climb level 210 via the SID, Finnair 76 uniform.
Finnair 76 uniform, after Golf Mike 444, cleared direct MSFS.
After Golf Mike 444, we are cleared direct massive, Finnair 76 uniform.
Pretty dark on the runway though.
Nordic 314, wind 210 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the left, Nordic 314. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Are we ready? Ready. Take off. Setting first. Press set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive brake.
Gear up. Speed vent 220 knots. 220 set.
Nordic 314 identified. Climb via SID to flight level 210 and report passing altitude.
Climb 210, we're passing 2,300 feet, Nordic 314. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no light. Come on, David. Cleared flight level 210.
Finnair 76 uniform, 7 no further ATC.
Those are the sets.
Monitor advisory on 122 days light and have a great flight.
Monitor advisory 122.8, Finnair
Close.
76 uniform,
Spirit
good
vet.
evening.
That's standard after take checklist. There we go. Auto take checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up the light and altimeters. Standard set cross check. Passing through 4,800 feet. No. Plus minus 0. After take checklist complete. the reduced climb. Okay.
German cargo 31, line up and wait, runway 19 right. German cargo 31, wind 210 degrees at 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Left the 100.
Nordic 314, unfortunately no further ATC at this point. Also advisory 1 to 2 days delayed, and have a great flight.
Port advisory, Nordic 314, halvbra. And we can continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. It is 36. Oh, here's this 34. I need to double check. It's 34, that's 100% right. I have been messing up here. Yeah, it's 340 then. 340 set. And 35 here then. Yeah. Okay, we will turn off the seatbelts for now, but we'll wait to see how long that will take until we're entering that turbulence. Yes. So what have I missed then? At least Travis said welcome operating well. So I hope it is not going to be a problem now. When I spawned in at the Kirkenes, the lights were working, but the problem is that when we are arriving to the airport, it don't work. I have done some. I increased the terrain activity level by 20 to. That was one of the recommendations to fix it. So hopefully it will work. Wait and see. Norwegian aviation, like Travis said there, it's about mid. I mean, it's fairly good. Could have been slightly better. Yeah, you just finished on 2024. Nice, not bad, not bad. Hey, yeah, sounds good. Yes, please, sounds good. I'm looking forward for the switch. I am. Yeah, jag kopplar det till ribbe. Confirm. Execute. Och så tror jag that's fairly windy. So yeah. I need to go around. Ah, that was good, Tomsa. That's good. Yeah, Stofferella, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, they should work, hopefully. We wait and see. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. So yeah. Nice train. To know exactly what we will do. Not bad. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to use 2024 by the end of the year if PMG is able to release the 737 before then. Yeah, that's 100% correct. Yeah, we already have 55 and also crosswind, so expecting a fair amount of wind, that's for sure. And it's quite weird that we see severe turbulence signals here down here over Oslo. Hey, it actually just updated itself. It is moved northbound. What? So that is going to be severe turbulence forecasted. It doesn't specify any levels. Yeah, 220, 360, moving north 25 knots. It's just moving north. What? So around that area where I said we were going to have like a smooth ride, now that will be a very heavy ride. Oh. We'll get to cruise first and then say that we have the turbulence forecast have been moving northbound, so we don't expect to be entering it for a little later than anticipated. Hey, nice! You got 2024 on PS5. Wait, perhaps you got to do some flying next week. Hey, enjoy it. I wondered how it is to use it on the PS5. I wonder how that will be. I don't have it myself, though, so I can't check it. I mean, yeah, the switch shouldn't be too much. I mean, we're not sure how much PMD will charge for the update, but it shouldn't be too much. Again, the reason why we have this cut is because they are losing a lot of code from 2020, but they have also renewed a lot of the code for 2024. So that is why they are charging us in the first place. I mean, I understand it. I mean, they are a company that's out there to make money. So, yeah. And the fact that I've been working on this update for about a year, more than a year now, it says something about the extensive work it's required to get that aircraft into 2024. But it's not just a compatibility update, there's also a lot of new features coming, a lot of improvements and fixes and all of that. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. But still, I will say that it is fairly good price though. I mean, yeah, it is expensive, but you get a really good add-on. So, again, I'm not complaining. Hey, just about out of Stromsø, not bad. Yeah. I definitely under-rotated that because of that crosswind. I was a bit careful, and also the fact that we're using flaps 1. Yeah, I definitely under-rotated that takeoff. So yeah. Yeah, I mean the winglets, it does make sense because the winglets do really make a difference on the aircraft aerodynamics, and I understand that they don't want to use use a lot of resources in doing that when basically no NGs are flying without winglets anymore. I understand that though. But yeah, don't have any experience within software engineering or anything like that, so I'm not sure. But if they don't do it, then it's definitely a reason why. Yeah, I understand the reasoning indeed, but again, it is probably a lot more work behind the scenes that we don't know about. That's the thing. If they could have added it, they would probably have done it. But I mean, there is definitely more options and features on the 77 that is more important than without winglets, really. Like for example, the A cars, the CPDLC, that's a lot of 77 operators actually are using. It's more operators on the 77 that use that than wingletless 800s. Like they are completely rewritten the engine startup as well. It looks pretty much almost one-to-one to the real aircraft. That's nice. They've done a lot of those things, and I will say that is more important, really. They have focused a lot of the exterior modeling, the interior modeling as well. So they have been working hard on that, and also the fact that they've also been working on the 777 for quite a long time as well. Also had something to say about it. But I understand your reasoning. I do. You can't get over the clouds. Nice. Cope 533, hello, good evening. Welcome aboard Bell. I mean, it's ready as again they can, but again there is a reason why they haven't done it. You should definitely look at the forum instead. I think Mofai has made a quite clear and good statement about the reason why. I think even that's out on that. Hey, 1000. Yeah, I mean, I understand you did, and I mean, that is starting to be rolled out again. We're getting the A cars and so on. But again, the thing is that the market has changed quite a bit since the P3D and FSX days. It isn't too much about system simulations anymore, it is more like the gaming thing. Like, it should look good, it should sound good. That is now a higher priority than the systems on board aircraft. The market have completely changed, that is the problem. FC speed win a path, good, leveling off. That's also one of the reasons. So yeah, that's why also Pioneer focused so much on modeling that cabin, reworking the exterior model, adding more detail and those things, because that is what most people want these days, not a high fidelity aircraft. That's unfortunate for us, not gonna lie, but that is what most people want, and if you want to survive in a market like this, then you need to give what the majority wants. So yeah, it is just unfortunate. It's just how it is. We can't do much about it. Otherwise, they will just lose money and then they will go bankrupt, and we will never have any of the planes left again. So I mean, yeah. Alternate Norwegian is Gardermoen, so if you can't land in Kirkenes, you need to fly all the way back to Oslo. And the positive thing with that is that we can then still continue the flight down to Kristiansand. But we may change it afterwards if weather around in northern Norway will change, so wait and see. Nice, okay, racing down, yeah, racing's down south. Aha, 20 knots ground speed advantage. Ah, interesting. We are using X-Men versus M. Oh, okay, yeah, then it makes sense. Interesting. Train, yeah, I agree with you. I also don't really care about controlling the cabin lights. That's something a 77 pilot won't really touch at all. It's the cabin crew that does that. So as well, I don't really need it. But again, it's the majority that wants it. Again, the flight sim market since 2020 was basically just flipped upside down. The priorities have changed, and again, for us that want a really, really good and high fidelity aircraft, that is a problem, because then they will focus less on that, but focus more on the gaming side of things, like that, and so on. And yeah, I mean, that's acceptable. I mean, it is nice to have as well, like a very good model cabin as well, because again, we walk in, when we go to flight, we go via the cabin, so again, it's nice to have, but again, that's not my first priority neither. I agree with you. And there was another thing as well, and that is yeah, and also limitations with the sim. That is also a factor. If I understand things correctly, you could do so much more with the aircraft in P3G and FSX, but in MSFS you have a lot of limitations. Like for example, when it comes to again the ground steering, since IFLY have made their aircraft outside of the sim by a plugin, then they could do quite a bit more than PNG could ever do. And again, with the fact that if you're taxiing the ground, if using your rudder pedals, it should just move maximum 6 degrees or something on the nose wheel, but the tail will move 60 degrees. So then you can easily maintain a center line with small adjustments using just your rudder pedal. But that is something IFLY have been able to model, but there is a limitation inside MSFS that makes it impossible for PMDG to actually do it. So it's something about limitations as well in the sim that have also changed things. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but at least MSFS2024 have improved that, so you have more capabilities. So that's a positive thing. Yeah, the reason why it's Oslo as an alternate is because weather. It's pretty much bad weather everywhere in northern Norway now. Tromsø doesn't work, Bodø doesn't work, Evenes, we don't even have runway lights down there, so that definitely doesn't work. I mean, we could have used Kirkenes as well, but if we can't land in Kirkenes and we need to fly that far, then just fly down to Oslo is probably the best option nevertheless. We still have a Kristiansand flight to conduct as well. So yeah. Yeah, so it wasn't an emergency really, it was a safety landing. Norwegian. It was basically what happened is we got an RA from an aircraft, an Aero Europa aircraft that didn't follow the French controller's instructions. So we got a resolution advisory. We were clear of the conflict, we started leveling off, started climbing again, accelerating, and then suddenly we got an auto fail on the overhead, so the automatic control precision mode controller had failed. So we got to the QRH, we did the steps there, switched it to alternate, but the autofail did not extinguish like it should have done. And then it wanted us to set it down to manual and control manually. So I checked on the precision and it was looking fairly good on the pressure. The diff pressure was way above where it should be, and the cabin altitude was way lower than it should be. But it was still controllable. So I elected to not use the manual control because that will make things even harder for us and could even maybe give some light injuries to the passengers as well, because that outflow valve is quite powerful. So yeah, you should be very careful using that one unless you really need to. So then we elected to divert to Amsterdam to get a technician to look at it and see if we can fix it. Right before landing in Amsterdam, we got a fantastic wind shear that first let us accelerate us quite quickly up, and then we suddenly got too low on the speed, so we needed to do an escape maneuver. And the thing is that when we got that, we oversped the flaps, basically. So even the flap relief system activated and started retracting the flaps because we were flying too fast. Flying about 10 knots above the limit. So then once we finally got on the ground, we were there. We need to get a technician to look at both the presentation panel for the system and also the flaps because of that. And we quite quickly found out that even though if they would have been finished to fix it like 5 minutes afterwards, we still would have ran out of duty time, even though if we used that commander's discretion to use an hour extra. So we were basically then stuck in Amsterdam. We couldn't fly home because of duty limitations. So then everyone got off and we shut down we didn't shut down the aircraft, we let the technicians work on it. But then they managed to fix the aircraft fairly quickly. There was another aircraft sent down to pick up the passengers a bit earlier than we could possibly fly. And since we had a problem with the aircraft, we then flew the aircraft ourselves up to Gardermoen without passengers today. Since we already were there and we were in the risk requirements to then fly the aircraft home again before the duty here. So that was pretty much what happened. So a fairly interesting day yesterday. Microsoft cabin crew simulator 24/4. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Train again. Though explain and P3DN so have so much less limitations than Microsoft have, and that is positive for the developers that they don't. So yeah. Alta, Laxel, at least Alta was quite windy as well. And Laxel, I didn't actually check, but I also have that runway light issue at Laxel. So, but again, we can also decide to use one of them if we see that we will be able to land in Kirkenes later at a later point. But again, the fact that we are also flying down to Kristiansand, we need to then get back home again to actually conduct that flight. So it's better to just divert to Gardermoen if you see that's impossible to land there. Then it's better to just get home again. But the weather is looking very good, so I don't think that will be a problem at all. Mainly if the runway lights won't work, that will be an issue. The biggest difference between Explain and MSFS models? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I would pretty much say that the big difference between models. I mean, again, the developers have much more authority over everything in regards to an aircraft in Explain, like aerodynamics, systems, everything really. You can pretty much do anything you want. So I would probably say that the biggest difference is that you have a lot more authority over your aircraft model in Explain than MSFS. I hope I understood the question correctly. Yeah, getting ready to the bush for the turn, not bad. Svalbard, yeah, of course. I see. Look you though, we still don't have any snow here. We got snow for one day and then the day after it started raining again. So yeah, we really like that. So I would like to get some snow here soon. I think the coldest would be before Christmas is -2 degrees. It should be on the 22nd or something. It'll be fairly warm here. A bit annoying. But yeah. There you go. So yes, we're currently still landing at 41. I think we may need to try to climb a bit higher. We are a bit behind schedule at the moment. But I mean, we are also quite limited to our altitude because of the weight of the aircraft. We should be able to climb to 36 at least. because then we are able to then switch over to 3.7. When does it want us to switch to 3.7 or to an odd level? At the Kirkenes. How did we pass Kirkenes already? Yeah, we have. Oh yeah, was that too early? Why did we get flight level 3.6 in the first place then? Yeah, 3.7.0 then. We are not able to 3.9 at least. We will save 2.8%. We'll save a bit on the timing as well. Maybe we can increase the cost index to try to get us there quicker. But it looks like generally we should be fairly good. And we do also expect some slight decrease in winds, but that is not too much though. There's actually quite a bit over here. Yeah. But then we can climb up to 3.7.0 instead. I have you switched again. 3.7.0 set, alt into vent. And then 3.7.0 set. 1, 2, and 3. And we are on VNAV speed N1. Yeah, exactly. Also, it have like not too many years ago we snowed from November, maybe even sometimes October. Now it is nothing, and it isn't forecast to be anything before, maybe not even before New Year. So it's a bit annoying. It is. I do miss the good old time to the snow from October, November. So yeah, it's a bit sad indeed. Need to do a fuel check at the Zoom, but so take Zoom. I can definitely see that yeah, I definitely feel it be heavy. It doesn't really go fast this climb here. Yeah. Neon Outlaw, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Yeah, that's a good question. The reason is because of the flight plan we got. So because we do have now simply now got some things in video control, so we get real world flight plans now, and we got this one as first option, and I checked on the last time they flew this specific flight a week ago, and they flew this specific route, so that's why we elected for, or that's why we got this route. Going fast. I'm not sure if they fly that route now, that's basically impossible to know, but most likely they will. I hope. Yeah, that is the reason why. What? They haven't even departed yet. Haha. What? Why haven't they even departed? Did they have some technical issues with the aircraft? Yeah, fuel check at zoom up, so it will be 9.1, we are 9.5, 9.5, 2.5, we have burn through, 2.4, and 33 minutes, we've been flying for 33 minutes. fantastic. But yeah, the real aircraft haven't even departed yet. They are departing at about a little bit less than an hour behind schedule. But this is a Danish air transport aircraft that is flying sideways. Impressive. I didn't know that was possible. Yes, and we are at cruise again. I don't think Active Sky is actually working at the moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. So at least they did it last week, but 2 weeks ago they didn't. So getting the exact route is a bit hard. But at least we do have all of the verified real routes from Eurocontrol in Navigraph. That definitely helps, though. Hey. Let me see here. Alright. Still landing 39 though, so still landing behind schedule. Nice. Nice, Thomas. But we have still not experienced any turbulence, so I don't think Active Sky is actually working. It's a smooth air up here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Thomas, hello again. Yeah, so the flight check will still be conducted. I mean, yeah, we have been in the cockpit, or our duty started about soon 6 hours ago, so we do still have 6 hours left. Our duty time is ending at midnight, so we should be landing available for midnight. Yeah, it's good that they're taking it up though. Good that you're watching. Yeah, it is under control. We would not have done any of this if it wasn't for us being able in regards to the duty time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Do you guys want anything to eat? Yeah, sandwich like panini or something. I don't even remember what we have on board the aircraft. Need to make sure that we actually are serving this though. Yeah, food and drinks, Nordic flights. I don't actually think they have that. Yeah, the only thing we do have available is, yeah, we do have a panini deal actually. Yeah, panini deal. And then we have a coffee deal and plus planes. A bunch of snacks. Yeah, okay, panini, nice then. Can I please get one panini in front here then?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Thomas, sorry, Tom Saab, we are landing at 1749 Zulu for UTC. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, terrain. It's in the galley and ready for you. Yeah, it's probably a period that I would have loved. But yeah. I didn't have a computer before MSFS was released, so that MSFS was like the easiest to get, so... Yeah. 32 knots of tailwind. 528 on the ground speed. 319, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I know, it is. I was like, didn't expect this. But that's something that Microsoft could have definitely improved on, is the turbulence. Turbulence indeed. And I can't even get the active sky to work, so we don't have any turbulence at all. That's very annoying. I'm not sure even why we don't get any turbulence. It should be. It should be though. Yeah, 6 tons is landing fuel. That's 6.8. We can increase to 40 then, just try to save some time. 40. Just see. Mach 0.79. Yeah. Excuse. Where is the documentation? There we go. I just need to look at the documentation. Maybe I'll find something. Again, on the Max, who can't even fly the aircraft here, so we don't feel anything. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Anything you guys want to drink? At least there was one tea here. Is there anything else? Diet Coke. So one tea, drinkable, you decide. Okay, I will give you a coffee then, Tomsa. So one tea, one coffee and one Diet Coke. Yeah, may you please get one coffee, one tea and one Diet Coke.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably drink at least one more cup of coffee before I'm going to bed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Spring Pistol, hello, welcome, opening bell. Welcome. Yeah, we're landing at about 22:45, that's right. Yeah. I know terrain, but I don't get too affected by the coffin actually. So I'm still able to sleep. My favorite route? That will be... that's a good question actually. I don't have a favorite route. I like so many airports. I mean, Oslo Molde, Oslo Alta, Oslo Copenhagen. Yeah, a lot of different routes. Stockholm as well. I don't really have one specific really. Yeah, of course, Oslo Kirkenes as well. Let me just... maybe that is the reason it doesn't work. Oslo Kristiansand. I mean, all of them are great though. Longest flight I've ever done? I'm actually not sure. I think that was about 14 hours from New Zealand to Mumbai in India. Something like that, but I pretty much slept through most of that flight, really. Something like that. So yeah, something like that. Happy human, hello, welcome, opening bell. Next north flight, I have no clue. It will probably be a very long time, or maybe whenever, I don't know. Yeah, 10 nautical miles already from Heathrow, nice. Already. need to do that. Oh yeah. What minute route from Gardermoen to Lillestrøm? We're not flying to Lillestrøm. Then I need to clarify a little bit here, Thomas, so I'm sure that I'm answering you correctly. Philippine older than the 737? Oh, that's a good question actually. I would probably say the 787. One of them. That's two aircraft I really like. I don't understand anything about this. Why can't it just work? I didn't get any smarter by reading through all of this. I have still no clue why we don't have any turbulence. Probably just run this as administrator while after we landed. Yeah. Nothing I can do with that then. Okay, so 1711. Yeah. Still a fairly long time to go. Let us check the weather up in Kirkenes then. So we have checked that at least. Yeah, it's So it is secondly 1.5 at 10. That's fairly okay, but it's good visibility. But it's now view at 30,009. Starting to get a little bit cloudy, and I generally do not like that. But yeah, we will. Let's see how it goes. I just hope that the runway lights will now work up there. Yeah, the old Caravel. Yeah, what Caravel aircraft? Yeah, that Caravel probably. Yeah. I mean, I haven't looked too much at it, but yeah, it's a fancy aircraft, not gonna lie. The Caravel was something by itself. Unfortunate that it didn't get its popularity though. That it would have deserved. So that's unfortunate. But again, the aviation industry is quite harsh. Can be unforgiving sometimes. There's still no news for PMDG though. We will need to do a fuel check soon again. Make sure that it's yeah, good up there. Yeah, it looks so good. Hey, is the aircraft still delayed? Huh. But again, that's the thing. Oh, yeah, it's actually up and flying. Yeah, of course, this time they're flying directly over Sweden and Finland. Thank you, Norwegian. Yeah, but yeah, they later did. Almost an hour, 45 minutes. So yeah. Again, like I said earlier, the reason why we don't follow the aircraft like that is because we don't know the reason for the delay. If I would have known it, then it would be something else. Since I had no clue about it, it's better to just, when we take the aircraft, it's our aircraft, then we just work independent from that aircraft. There is no one here that have any experience with active SCAR that could help me out with all of this. Or am I the only one that I've actually bought it? I mean, the only reason I bought it was to get better turbulence realism and also the cold temperature effect on the altimeter. Yeah. Altitude right now we are currently cruising at 37,000 feet. Yeah, we can't climb over the free 9 neither. Yeah, we're looking fairly good on the fuel though. What is the minimum fuel down to Gardermoen? I think it's a little bit more than what we have on board at the moment. It is 8.3, so the 8.4. Yeah. Okay, you're now my final one on the left. Nice. Happy landing in Oslo, Tomstad. Happy landing. Yeah, so we're currently inbound Pedno. Yeah, we will also do a fuel check at Pedno. At least the weather looks like it should be fairly good in Kirkenes, so the landing there should not be a problem at all. I mean, we're starting to get more and more than tailwind here though, but yeah, we will be delayed out of Kirkenes, no doubt about that. So yeah, let us check the weather around here. Let us check the weather in Tromsø. And 7,000 showers of snow, drizzle snow. Yeah, it is not very good. What about Bodø? Yeah, that's actually fairly good. Broken 2008. Oh, it's temporary with thunderstorms. What? Okay, no, thank you. I don't want to go to Bodø then. Thunderstorms, where did that come from? Just out of nowhere, temporary thunderstorms. Yeah. In Alta is looking fairly good as well, but it is currently snowing there, so. And there's even some gusts up to 47 knots, so yeah. Not the almost optimal weather around here for sure, but it is manageable. We are 231 now, okay. Yeah, so fuel check at panel 7.6, we currently have 8.1. 4 tons, we have currently burned through 3.8. And at 111. Fantastic. Now when the flight limit says that the next we're going to be doing is to pass over the Sweden fire, then Polaris fire, then Sweden fire, then Polaris fire, then Helsinki fire, then Polaris fire. And then the next waypoint. So that is next. At least we're landing at 17:37, so. At least that helps a little bit. It's looking good in Oslo with the weather, so should be fairly good going back to Oslo at least. And it's time for that. Yeah. Oh, you're catching your first flight for the first time in over 10 years. Ooh. Aha. Nice. Okay, so you've been flying for 10 years. That's quite a long time. I hope you will enjoy it, though, to do that next week. And have a good flight. Or have a nice flight. Do you know what route and aircraft you will be flying with then? Or are you still in the thinking for that? Where do you even see that terrain? And again, I can't get active sky to work, so that's why it is nothing here. We have been expecting turbulence, a lot of turbulence for the entire flight. Don't have anything. So on the ground, I will restart active sky and run it as administrator. It didn't say anything that you need to run it before the sim starts, in the manual at least. You can even start it through the sim itself. But maybe I need to run as administrator, that is probably the reason why it won't work. And Mr. C Aviation, hello, welcome, opening well. Okay, I will request another bottle of water if you guys need want anything more to drink, then let me know now. So I will grab my bottle of water soon. Yeah, I hope I didn't get scammed. But I mean, the main reason I bought it is to get the cold temperature effects that it have on the altimeter.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get a bottle of water?
Hello. Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna be flying into Sydney. Okay, so flying into Sydney. Okay, so I'm probably not, I never heard of. Okay. Nice, but I flying with AFLY21. Nice though, I can enjoy it. Sounds fun. I remember when I also started flying as well, it was something completely different from what I'm doing now. So yeah. Yeah, of course, sea aviation, of course. Yeah, so please build a bit quicker cabin crew so I can get my water and so we will be able to do the because we have a bit to do for the descent. We need to do those temperature corrections as well. Take its time. But I hope it works. I have it may not work, but again, Perfermance administration that normally helps everything. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, I will just I'll just go get my water server back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Yes, back again. And we got the Fuel Master caution. And that's the center pump there. That's something a bit interesting as well with the compared to the IFLY and the PMDG is that on the PMDG at least it will give you one center tank after another when it's emptied out, or one pump after another. On the IFLY it gives you both pumps at the same time, but I actually think it will still illuminate up here, but it won't get the master caution before both are on. I'm not sure if that's a max or NG thing, but from what I remembered, I don't think the fuel system have changed at all on the max compared to the NG, so I don't really know. But yeah, we should probably start setting up. And we can just get the all the temp corrections. And what is the weather in it is still favorable for runway 23. I will actually give us a slight tailwind of 2 knots. Are we able to do that? If we are, then we will rather go with that actually. 2, 3. Winds are then 1.5 at 10. Because it will give us, it will give us a 2 knot tailwind component. -8. And 1009. Landing weight will be, that's 1 ton, so that will be 64.3. Just see if that is even possible. There you go, most caution fuel. Because then if that's the fact, then actually number 2-3 will be faster. Ah. No, we will go with runway 05 then. Men then we do this max manual or max auto. Auto break 3, they will skid off the runway. So 05 then. And winds 1.5 at 10. -8. We can't give it idle reverse for us though, but still. But then we need to do an RP approach, and I don't really like that. Especially if I'm not sure if the runway lights are available for us for landing. So we may not even be able to land in Kirkenes actually. I mean, it is not even better using... yeah, we'll try to calculate for level 2-3 again. 150 at 10. And then we will take full reverse thrust, calculate. Oh, apologies. Thank you, Travis. I forgot I had muted myself. Thank you for that. Apologies. Actually, oh wait, we do not even have a Navigraph minimum. We have 1,100. Yes, we need to correct 800. So we need to correct 800, 800, 800. And that would be 60, so that would be 1,160. Plus that extra 40 feet on top, so our minimums be 1,200. Yeah, again, apologies. Ugh. Not meant to happen. So we have corrected the minimums, we have corrected everything under 3,000 feet of the MSA. Yeah, then we should be pretty much good. There's a few things we're missing still though. We need a reference for runway 05, and then we need 10, 6 and 4 mile ring. Yep. Actually, I think we'll go auto brake 3 here. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? Now we should be ready to go. Go with the brief. So, let us just see what's happening here. Is it the turbulence that we did expect, or what is this? At least when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200. Okay, so it does work then. Ah, nice though. It was this effect was just a bit too much. Yes, I'm ready for the approach briefing. So we start with the start. We are expecting the Armeg 1 Romeo arrival, chart under 12 for effective 12 of June 25. Starting at Armeg, should be above flight level 110. We will continue descending down to the clearance limit or the initial approach fix. Bad should be above 3,220 feet corrected. MSA over Norwegian territory only is going to be 3,440 feet corrected. Going to be flying a maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual as well. And we don't expect anything out of the ordinary with the approach in general. For the approach, we are expecting the RMP Zulu for 05. Chart 12-1 from 20th of June 25. Again, go about the initial approach fix, should be maximum to 30 knots. And then continue to Landa, the intermediate fix, maximum to 30 knots. River track is going to be 053 degrees, I did forget to set that. So 053. Took the wrong way around, I mean that also works. 053. And 053. Yes. It should be a 4-degree glide, and we should be at about 3,220 feet corrected when we are at the glide slope. Our minimums MDA will be at 1,200 feet corrected plus the extra. So everything taken into account on that one. Yeah. Where does that actually say? That's something I forgot to check. Where is that? Okay, at least we have. Yeah, where is it even? There should be note there somewhere where the maximum temperature, the lowest temperature we could possibly use for this procedure. There we go, we're starting our descent. But I can't find the note anywhere. Maybe it's just me that I just don't find it then. Yeah, at least, yeah. It is going to be a steep angle approach, fair enough. And the rate of descent for category for Delta and us Charlie aircraft is going to be exceeding the maximum recommended value in the ICAO doc 8168. So, but that is something to be aware of. So we do expect a steeper descent angle than usual, and also then a high vertical speed. So that will not be. So we will have a higher criteria to go around about 1500 feet a minute instead of 1000 feet a minute because of that. And for the missed approach then, if you need to go around, go to climbing, just take a left turn directed to Woods, and at the holding climbing to 3220 feet corrected. We'll actually probably write that here as well. 3220 feet, so we probably set like 3300 feet on the MCP then. VPA not consistent with PAPI, so the vertical path angle is not consistent with the PAPI light, so be aware of that. And terrain penetrated visual segment surface on the left, 1.4 miles before threshold. We're going to be landing with flaps 40 for this one, 138 on the VF, wing correction 5, 143 on the final, with second intent reversers and auto brake 3. Be also aware that we will do altitude, distance to altitude check. There we should be at 6 miles out from the runway, should be at 2,880 feet. Maximum deviation is 75 feet. If we are more or less than 75 feet, we then need to execute a missed approach. The follow-up approach point as well will be Kilo Romeo 408, that's about 6.3 miles out. Yes. For the taxi, these are airport charts 10-9 from the 20th of July, correction June 25. Landing 05, and we will backtrack whenever possible, taxi down, make it by Charlie, and then into parking stand. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable times affecting us today. Weather conditions for landing is looking very good, should be okay conditions. So yeah, looking good. We do have some notes though that turbulence and wind shear may occur on short final for MSFS2020 and climb to 3 with directions of southeast northwest about 20 knots. And we just have simple touches of lightings available. That is definitely something to be aware of, especially now that we are doing the RMP approach, non-precision approach, so be careful of that. Yes. Other than that, the PAPI angle for MSFS2020 is actually going to be 3.8 degrees, so it's actually 2 degrees lower than the vertical path for the approach. So again, the note in regard to that on the approach there. Just with one here, we'll turn on the seatbelts. RCR is going to be 666 dry, but the conditions again looking good. I probably already said it, but yeah. Threats, first of all, GPS jamming and spoofing is definitely going to be a threat on this one. So be very careful with that in regards to that we are doing an RNAV approach. So, oi, what in the world is happening here? We're getting thrown around. Yeah, cabin crew, please be seated. Yeah. So, yeah. So GPS jamming and spoofing. Important that we verify everything in the FMC to make sure that we are on track, so we don't hit anything or something. Especially in regards to terrain warning, it's getting dark. Need to be careful. If we get any terrain warning, we'll just go around, no doubt about it, because we don't know if it is false or true. I will not disregard any warnings at such a low level with mountainous terrain around us in the dark. It's a very steep approach, so we need to configure the aircraft a bit earlier than usual, and also we need to do those distance to altitude checks. There's a lot to do, so we need to just do one step at a time and make sure that we're doing everything according to how it's supposed to be done, so we are sure that everything is done correctly. But other than that, it is looking fairly good. Yeah, and one other threat though is that there may not be any runway lights at all in Kirkenes, but we'll find out. But yeah, that should mainly be it really. Any questions? Promenade, the hour briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude set to 300 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake 3 landing data. Verified minimum 1,200 feet and approach briefing. Completed. Descent checklist complete. Okay. Aha, yeah, okay, so for a 40 degree glide you multiply by 7. Yeah, because I know on a 3 degree you can just take half of your ground speed and then you are on your path, but you need to then multiply your ground speed by 7. Okay, that is a bit harder to do in your head though. Okay, interesting. But at least on a 3 degree you can just take half of it. So if you have 160, it will then be 80, and just add another 0 behind and 800 feet a minute. Boom, got it. So yeah. Continue descending down to flight level 150. 150 set. And we will do a quick PA as well. So 36, clock is 18, 26, 16 minutes. Yeah, we're landing in about 20 minutes. The weather in Kirkenes as well is looking very good actually. It's a bit of wind coming from the south, but it's -7 degrees and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Kirkenes, og vi er funnet land om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Kirkenes for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt vind kommende fra sør. Utenom det så er det litt kaldt med -7 grader, og så ser det ut som det blir fint og skyfritt. Jeg setter belysene også nå på for øyeblikket, så hvis dere kan være så strenge og stramme de, siden vi nå har kommet inn i et lite område med en del turbulens, som er litt av og på for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi tar på at fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser med dette flytur, og så ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent out towards Kirkenes Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather down in Kirkenes is looking very good at the moment, with a bit of wind coming from the south, except that a bit cold with -7 degrees centigrade and clear skies expected. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. And also just to be aware, the seatbelts are turned on, so if you can please sit down and buckle up because of some turbulence that may be a little bit on and off during the descent now. But again, thank you for flying with us, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, I almost forgot that part on the English PA there. At least I got it. Yeah, we should decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen though. So 8.4 is minimum. What's the weather like in Gardermoen now? Looks like it has been quite bad actually. Yeah, we're up to 500 feet. Yeah. But yeah, what do you guys think about fuel back to Gardermoen? Is it, are we happy with flight plan fuel, or do you guys want to, or what do you think? Again, the weather in Gardermoen doesn't look the best, but we do have cat free available, so as long as that is enforced, then I'm happy. Yeah, it is broken at 500. I'm expecting a tempo broken at 400, so still above, still at least double the minimum. So don't expect too many problems with that, really. There you go, FMC speed. The minimum is 8.4 knots. 8.4. Put in the descending on to flight level 100. 100 set. And 1003. And that's Gardermoen. Maybe look at the correct airport. 1009. The departure is delayed. Hey, I didn't notice that. Yeah, we'll just park somewhere. I'm not sure where we should park, so it'll just be whatever we can find, really. And now we are no winds. Actually, the weather is very good now. See how long that lasts. And then it is this that needs to be fixed as well. Oh yeah, we can just do this as well. We want Kirkenes. Departures. 21, okay, then we know we're parking. And it was another thing, yeah, version Norwegian as well. Just need to get the turn up here, so we are ready. At 1800, yes. Clear room på Delta. Reporting at 1800 Zulu. Correction ETC. It's going to be stand 2-1. Yeah, I mean, this sounds reasonable indeed. But we haven't looked too much at the forecast though. The forecast is, yeah, it doesn't look too bad either. Yeah, we want to try to have as little fuel as possible on board, and yeah, this is a bit tricky though because again, we do have cat free available at Gardermoen, so we should be able to get down without any issues. But it also does depend if they are even if they are even in force, because you can't just use the Cat 3 without it being applied at the airport, because yeah, it is. You need specific procedures for it. So yeah, but I mean, I can happily accept like 8.7, 8.8. I mean, it would probably be best to just take 8.4. But again, you'd never know. But the weather is going to be above the minimum pretty much for the entire evening. So again, I would like to use as little fuel as or take as little as possible. And Thomas, from what it looks like now, no anti-ice is required. 1000. Continue descending down to 3,300 feet. 3,300 set. Set Kirkenes 1009. Approach checklist. Approach checklist. 1009 set cross checked, passing flight of 103. Now, plus -0. Approach checklist complete. So yeah, it is no moisture or anything. That is, yeah, it's a bit cold, but it is nothing nothing that can stick to the aircraft. It is just clean air. And there we go, passing flight level 100. Let's go back to FMC speed. With a little bit of speed brakes here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, cabin is secure. Okay, I'll switch over to terrain as well. So we have terrain on both sides. And the airport is still not in sight. I just hope that the runway lights will be working. Yeah, so yeah, it's going to be stand 2-1 at least, so you can please select that. Kirkenes, it's gonna be stand 2-1. That's pretty much where we normally park. little bit turbulent. Speed in 20, we're back down to 220 knots. 226. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Descending on to 1,200 feet. 1,200 set. Lap 5 set. Hey! The dynamo lights are working. Yes! You have air feed inside. Fantastic. Is it changed to... No, we'll take 0.3. And we can reduce that to 180 knots. 180 sets. Turning 5. Graphic Nordic 314 is established. RMP Zulu 05, 10 miles out, Kirkenes. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Landing checklist 2 flaps. Flaps 15 set. Camp cruise is for landing, please. And it will be... yeah, we need to connect this one. That will be 3,500. 3,000 feet corrected. There goes 6 miles. Boom. Just spot on. Wait, what is happening now? Yeah. Very good. We are on the correct height. And it's the flaps. Chemical. Given. Edge side switches. Continuous speed brakes. Arm lying down. Holding up flaps. Flaps 25. Speed checked. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 40 speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 band, 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. And missed approach altitude 3,300 feet. 3,300 set. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 314, short final runway 35, Kirkenes. We approach 2000, we are stable, runway is clear to land. Disconnecting autopilot.
Plus 100.
Yes, contact.
Minimums.
Yeah, disregard the poppies.
500. $400. $300.
Sync rate.
Connecting.
Sync rate.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 78%. 100 knots. 80 knots, manual braking. Auto brake disarm, 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Kirkenes. Flight time 2 hours 4 minutes. So annoying though when the poppies don't line up with the glide path, but yeah, that was oof. I hate when you need to be so high above the runway. I really hate that. What is the snow up here though? So then I have taxi by Charlie and then on to stand 2-1. Okay, so Delta, then something else, and then Charlie. So we should be passing 2 taxiways. There we have Delta. That is Charlie right there. Okay, let's start up the APU then. Why doesn't it work? Thank you. Stand 2-1. Yes, park brake set is available. Shut down 1 and 2. Let's just get that. There we go.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the line clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. What was that? Yeah. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, exit 1 for APU, probe it off, hydro paddle set, flaps, up the light, parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off, shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Get the ground power connected, but we will stick with APU on for air conditioning purposes.
Good. Flight time ended up being what? Two hours and 3 minutes. Yeah, that's the same on the 73. It's maximum 50 knots on the backtrack. If I'm right, I did not exceed 50 knots, but maybe I did. Again, that's why you have a pilot monitoring as well to monitor you. That's a problem when you don't have that. Let me feel that, especially on such landings like this. It's hard to look at the instrument and outside at exactly the same time. Kirkenes, Oslo. But yeah, thank you though, thank you. I would love that though, but I highly doubt that would actually happen. But I would love it. But yeah, Olaf, hello, welcome, I'm doing well, and Jesper, hello again, doing well. So yeah, we'll be try to be a bit quick on the turnaround. We after all don't have much time available. And yeah, minimum fuel is still going to be 8.4 tons. But yeah, we're happy with flight plan fuel and 8.4 tons. At least I will say so, so 8.4 sounds quite reasonable. 8.4. Yes, are there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Or are we all happy? Yeah, nothing. At least I don't have any remarks on the aircraft, so... Shutdown checklist broadline. Technical completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Just wait a moment, I'll be back in just a few moments. Yeah, I'm back again. Yeah, nothing to add in technical log. That's fantastic to hear. Nice. But yeah, let us start setting up here then. We are starting to go a little bit out of time here. It's going to be Nordic 315. Departure runway, preferably 23 for departure actually. That will make it a bit easier. That will just give us a straight south. Generally actually will be quicker as well. So yeah, 23 for departure, and it's going to be via 701 Foxtrot. Direct to Abla. Sorry, Abala.
Road torstai cockpit.
Direct to Excelvi. And then index. And then for Gardermoen, we're expecting the ILS for 19 right. Index. There you go, index for Lima Itla. Final reserves. 3. 0 fuel. 52.8. 3.8. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Yes, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. 302.25. And minus 60. Let's just start self-filling cargo again here. Yeah, 1003. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Yep. Yes, fantastic. Then we need to do the cold temp corrections as well, though. And it is still -7, so we'll still be then 3,000 feet corrected. That will be 240, so 3,440 in the MSA. 2,000 feet above minus 200 feet is 1,800 feet. So 1,000 is 80 plus 800 is 60. That will be 140 feet plus. That would then about 140 feet corrected. And that's going to be the only one. Initial climb is flight level 100. So that will be then 2,140. $2,140 above. I can't even correct it. Okay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Oh, I see why though. Yeah, I see why. They will, yeah, we will release the brakes for some cooling here. Okay, so it will be 253 out, 2000, 250B, and then to 7 doesn't specify the course. 701 Fox, direct to 7, okay. Didn't help at all. Yes, everything is looking fairly good then. Nothing else to correct. Will be again 233 outbound. Safety outbound. Refilling is complete. Yes. And we can start checking that everything is good here. We need to do the first. Yeah, the pack classes are never working, but that's something we can't really do anything about. Yes. Yes, it will be.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure.
1008.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i frimodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares på
And we are at 300, yeah, so 1100. Yep. And that's all good.
Road torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Truck is good.
Hi Captain, just Atvik update torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Yeah, we'll leave the parking brake off now again for brake cooling. Yes. Shall we do the departure briefing? Are we ready for that? Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you. Just go to the seat load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. So for the departure briefing, we will start off with the taxi. This is our airport chart there, 10-9 from 20th of June 25. We are currently parked down here at stand 21. We're expecting probably just a straight push, maybe even facing north. Taxi for Charlie, and then we'll backtrack full-length runway 25 down here. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and auto no times to be aware of in Kirkenes. Weather conditions are looking very good. Nothing outstanding. No de-ice is required neither, so we don't need to be worried about that. And also it is an RCR of 666 dry as well. We do have some so we do have some so turbulence and wind shear may occur on short 505 and climb out to runway 23 at wind direction southeast and northwest about 20 knots. So be aware of that. It may be a bit turbulent, maybe even wind shear on the climb out. Yeah. Other than that, it's looking fairly good. So yes, again, there's nothing else significant on the ground to be aware of at the moment. But as I said, we are expecting the 701 Foxtrot, isn't it? Let me double check. You have the flight plan here. Yeah, this is the 701 Foxtrot. This is on chart 10-3 Alpha, effective 28th of November 24. Yeah, so it's going to be a straight out departure to 33 degrees. About 2,000 feet. Should actually be 2,140 feet corrected, but we can't correct it because of how it is programmed into the computer. But it's going to be maximum 250 knots at least, and then to Sivnu, and then we are finished with the city. MSA in Norwegian territory only will be 3,440 feet corrected. Maximum 250 knots as usual below flight level 100. Initial climb today will be flight level 100, and we do need a minimum climb gradient of 7.2% of 2,000 feet. That will be about 2,000 feet a minute. Should not be a problem for us at all, really. It is nothing really specific to be aware of. No noise abatements required for this one, and so on. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in hopefully about 10-15 minutes, or just give us a call ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. But yeah, it is for the engine outside then. It's just going to be straight ahead 25 miles up to 4,000 feet. The problem is that we're going to be flying into Finnish airspace, but since we are in an emergency, that will be fine. But again, straight out to 33 degrees and 25 miles, 4,000. And nothing significant to be aware of on the engine outside. We should be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we don't need to worry too much about that for a potential return. 2.3 and 1.05 is available, so we'll probably go for 2.3 then, since it is an ILS there. But generally, the weather is good, so nothing that should stop us from returning here to Kirkenes. Yes, threats today. First of all, it is going to be GPS jamming and spoofing. We are right on the border with Russia, and it is quite a common issue up here in northern Norway with GPS jamming and spoofing from them. So we do have conventional backup available, so we will tune those to required VORs and so on, and the ILS frequency. But in general, we did not experience anything on arrival, but it still may happen on the departure, so be aware of that. Cold temperature is also a threat. We need to correct everything. Forgot to mention that on the approach, but so that is something to be aware of, since we may do something wrong. Again, the airplane's going to say it's higher than it is, and you can definitely confirm that here. It says over 300 feet. We are actually like 287, so it is a difference indeed. So that's also something to be aware of. Other than that, flap on departure is a possibility, and that will then make it in regards to the tail margin of the ground, or the tail clearance, just to make sure that we don't over-rotate, but also don't all under-rotate like we did in Oslo. And also we will also have a quite strong crosswind as well, head crosswind for departure, maybe a slight tail crosswind, so also be aware of that. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions for the taxi and takeoff here? Probably not. Then we can continue over to the route check. So yeah, for the route check, 71 Foxtrot for departure, 7, and then it's going to be directed to Abala, directed to XLV, and then direct to Innrex for Mike into Gardermoen. The run distance, 759 nautical miles, 762, that is close enough. With an estimated landing fuel of 4.1 tons, and it says here 3.3, so we're looking good on fuel as well. Fantastic. So then, are there any questions for the departure briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road shares up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're crossed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Yes. Default checklist to the line. PC cores removed, oxygen 31%, natural and display switches, nominal auto, window weight, on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 253, we're reading about 300 feet. So the QNH is 1008 and we're reading 300 feet, plus minus, yeah, pretty much plus minus 0 there. Parking brake, yeah. Set, inner start levers cut off, tax and take-off briefing, completed, pre-protect to the line is complete. We do a quick PA, 2 hours, flight till 380, we don't expect too much turbulence, maybe some on the climb out, but should be fairly good weather en route at least. Weather in Gardermoen, of course it replaces with Kirkenes. South, 7, yeah, a bit cloudy, yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Kirkenes til Oslo lufthavn. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Så dere kanskje la merke til, så er vi litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så mye for denne lille forsinkelsen, men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten ganske så straks, og få strakser rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for å se hverandre sikkerheten til bord. Vi forventer ikke så veldig alt for langt takstur i dag før vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei. Vi kommer egentlig til å ta rett sør-vestover nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjedag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens under avgangsruten, men gjennom flyturen så er det forventet ganske så bra. Så generelt god flyforhold gjennom flyturen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler fortsatt å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare som tilfelle kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Forholdene nede i Gardermoen og nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt vind kommende fra sør for øyeblikket. Rundt 7 grader, og så er det litt overskyet. Ellers sitter jeg og slapper av, så får det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we do want to wish you a welcome aboard this flight from Kirkenes towards Oslo Airport. The flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately, it's about 2 hours today. We are slightly behind schedule, as you probably noticed. We do apologize for this slight delay. We do hope to be pushing in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if you may, please sit down to your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your own and other safety aboard the aircraft. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before the departure at the runway, and our departure is well looking good with a straight south-westerly departures towards Oslo. We do expect to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet this evening. We may expect a bit of turbulence during the departure and climb out, but generally expecting good flying conditions through most of the flight. But as always, we do recommend that you zip us on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions currently in Gardermoen is looking fairly good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the south, about 7 degrees centigrade and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, let us then confirm that the load sheet. So load sheet 120 passengers. Yeah, confirmed. We are then 6 crew on board, so that will be 126 souls. Fuel on board, we have got 8.4. 52.8 on the zero fuel weight. What have we got? That's definitely not correct. $52.8. Yeah. There we go. There you go, 52.8. And 60.8, 61.2. Yeah. So again, 52.8, 52.8, 60.8, 61.2, that's acceptable. And 8.4, 8.4, and 8.4. Good, we can execute. Takeoff weight's going to be 61.2 and CG 21.2%. And we need to subtract 4 from that. That would be then 15.2%. Nope, that will be 17.2%. There you go. Yes, that will be 24K, 33 degrees, 34, 33, 89.4, 89.4. So again, 33, 33, and 24, 24, yeah. Flaps 1 for departure, trim is going to be at 5.5, and then 38, 39, 46. 39, 40, 46. Hello, there you go. Again, flaps 1, 1, and trim is good, 5.5, 5.5, and 38, 39, 46, 39, 40, 46. Do we have anything in the... Yeah, we do. Yes. And then prepare checklist to the line. Fuel, correction, below the line. Fuel, we have 8,400 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CDF cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 139, VR 140, V2 146. MSP, V2 146, heading to 33 degrees, altitude, flight level 100. Prepare checklist complete.
Cockpit ground. Good. Yeah, we are on the buses. Fantastic.
Whoa, ahead.
Yeah, may you please disconnect the ground power and the connector for push and start.
Roger. Stand by, please. Road power has been disconnected.
Thank you. We're not that far behind schedule.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We pressurize hydraulics.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Almost forgot to reconnect the Watsim actually. Yes, before start checklist.
Locking gear.
Flight door. Closed and locked. Doors, windows. Not closed and locked. Doors. Close, close. Again, doors, windows. Closed, locked. Articulation light. On. Transponder. Set. Rudder trim. Print 0. Before start checklist complete. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 315 push start of the stand 2-1, Kirkenes. Cockpit ground with cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. And it's clear. Yeah. Starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Georgia standby. Call it back. Yes, start it, cut out. Starting number 1. Start it out. Cockpit RAM with 2 good and starts you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin. Thanks for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Yes, we got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. And before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air cleaner press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are lit and, flag rolls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 1 planned, 1 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 315 taxing via Charlie and then backtracking runway 23 Kirkenes. Yes, right clear, left clear, brakes released. Left is clear. Right is clear. Almost thought that was an aircraft, but what in the world is that? Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 315 backtracking to 3 Kirkenes. Good terrain on both sides for the climate. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secured. Yeah, the latest winds are still 150 at 14. It's going to be more than 90 degrees. It's going to be a slight tailwind even. 14 knots, going to be fairly strong to the left of us. Yes, can see the cabin before deco checklist. Yes, before deco checklist, flaps, bold plaid, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 5.5 units, cab call, given, before deco checklist complete. Okay, are we all ready for departure? Yes. I just don't want to hit that light there. Yes. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 315, departing to 3 Kirkenes. Yes, we're clear then. And we will go ready. Good. Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Pod throttle is connected. Thrust set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no light. Okay. Monday. Set standard of the tech checklist. Of the tech checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light on altimeters. Standard set cross-checked passing through 5,500 feet. Now, plus minus 0 of the take checklist complete. Bakåt huvudet redan. Continue climbing up to flight level 380, then we got the master course fuel. 380 set. And yeah, there we go. Flight level 100. Yes, fantastic. I need to do something with my crosswind landings. I'm not used to them at all. So yeah, I need to practice them a little bit. The thing is that the aircraft just suddenly yaws so much after you start rotating. You almost need to kick in that rudder pedal to compensate it. It's so unusual. So yeah. Yeah, we're doing fairly good though. It looks like we'll probably be landing on time-ish. What's happening here? Yeah, the turbulence here is not good at all. But yeah, Scottish, you're landing in Boston now. Nice, enjoy it. Svedas, hello, welcome, opening bell. Demographic settings, a good question. It is a good mix between ultra, high and medium. If you join the Discord server, I have screenshots of all of my graphic settings in there. I don't remember all of them out of my head, so definitely check it out there if you're curious. Hey, Chris Mountain, hello, welcome, opening bell. We're just landing 8 minutes behind schedule now, so we're looking a little bit better. Out to see what's now. Yes, nice. At least there is no segments on this portion of the route, so Yes, again after this one we have one more flight to conduct, to complete, and that will be the Kjevik rotation. Well, not rotation, the Kjevik flight. We're not flying back home again, we're ending the day there. $277 is it? Okay. Let us see then. Flying from Kristiansand to Oslo on a Wednesday, the 17th. Yeah, we still have some turbulence going on. Yeah, we're still flying to Kristiansand. There is nothing that is stopping us from doing that. We're still well within the regulations in regard to duty time and so on. So yeah, of course, there is not a reason to not do it. Are you serious? Are you serious? I gotta be flying with a max on Wednesday. Are you serious with me? Why does it always say we're flying with an NG, but then suddenly it changes to a max? I'm getting so annoyed by that now. I don't want to fly with a max, I want to fly with an NG. We're about to push at Frankfurt. Yeah, I think I saw. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're flying from Frankfurt to Oslo in the AFLY2021. Which one are you flying then? Flying the 20 or 21? Lufthansa then, I imagine. Okay, so then 191-1755. Let's check that one then. I'm getting so annoyed. I don't want to fly with a max. Not that I don't like the max. It is just IFLY that's the problem. The 18th. Oh my days, is for the max at all, so. I mean, we get a lot of experience with the max aircraft, but still I don't like it. The IFLY it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do, so I don't want to fly with that aircraft. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a choice though, but yeah, thank you. The worst thing is that they've been saying the NG for so long and then suddenly they changed to the max. That's like the worst part. And they just changed the aircraft type. If we would have a PMDG max aircraft, I would have been just happy. But since it is IFLY, I'm not that happy. Yeah, I hope it will go well then. Yeah, it looks like Norwegian are starting to station more and more of their maxes in Gardermoen. Base them there. I'm going to check here as well. From Gardermoen to Copenhagen. Hotel. I will also be on that first day. So just fast 300 as well. Wait. There they are. It doesn't say. Yeah, 1930. Yeah, that's the bit max. Max 8. Max 8 will also be the max 8. I mean, more experience on the type is not a bad thing. But we just need that service pack update from IFLY to come out, and then hopefully this should be a bit better to fly that aircraft. I hope they fix a lot of those auto flight directed system issues we have. Because they are the most annoying thing. That's like why I don't want to fly with aircraft. I can just cancel very strangely. Yeah. Uh, 11:25. Please say that this one is NG at least though. Yeah, flying with AMD nice though. Nice. Ah, thankfully. When we're flying on the Lanzarote, we're flying with NG, thankfully. At least there's something to look forward to at least. So yeah. But I just hope that IFLY will actually be able to fix a lot of these issues. Although it's a fantastic aircraft to fly, it is just all of those problems it has that just doesn't make it fly as it's supposed to, or how it's supposed to do, and then it's just, ooh, don't like that. How much fuel are we expect to be landing in Gardermoen with? 3.3 is the... yeah, we can increase the cost next time. Bump it up to 40 to save some time there. 40 per... that's good. And hopefully then we should be able to save a little bit of time, so... Oh, do you have the Lufthansa SOPs as well? Not bad. That makes it even better. Nice. Nice. We're landing at least this year, 2025, so I mean that's positive. Bit of clouds over there, but it looks very good under it though. It's very dark though. Makes it even more interesting. The light inside the flight deck is probably nice as well. And now I just need to vibe a little bit though. Yeah. I still have this math exam on which I should have practice for. Do you guys know the formula to calculate the volume of a cone? Because I do not remember that formula. That's a formula I need to remember for that exam actually. Does anyone of you know that? The formula for a cone. It is something with P. but I don't remember exactly the formula. Yeah, I have my math exam, my EASA math exam on Wednesday. I was supposed to practice before we were flying the round-trip Kirkenes and Kristiansand, but since we needed to ferry the aircraft from Amsterdam up again, I suddenly didn't have that time. So that is not good. I mean, it should go well. I just need to know those formulas, and then I'm good. So yeah. But I don't remember some of the formulas in geometry about cones and circle. I think I remember, but it's a cone, volume of a cone, and those things. Yeah, it is one of the exams because I'm going flight engineer. We're studying for that at least. There you go, FMC speed VNAP off. So I can't become a pilot. I'm going the in flight engineer way. And the thing is that in Norway, we are basically going two types of courses. We're going the normal high school course that everyone goes through, but we also go through the EASA course. And all of the exams we'll have this year all of them are from EASA. So I had my aerodynamics exam on Friday, and I have my math exam on Wednesday. So yeah, it is special exams that EASA have made. Interestingly enough, they are all in Norwegian, but okay. It is so strange to have like aerodynamics in Norwegian. It is so strange. Like everything is English in aviation, but all of the exams they are going to be in Norwegian. Just what? So yeah. So to be able to get aircraft maintenance license, so we can actually sign aircraft off so they can fly again, you need minimum 75% on all exams, and I think I'm going avionics, so I think I have 12 exams in total for over 2 years. I need 75% plus on all of them, otherwise I won't pass. The teacher said it is quite normal that not everyone actually reaches that 75%. It is very few that have actually got above 75% on all of their exams, because there's just so much to do. So yeah, it will be an interesting 1.5 years left. I mean, still 2 days. Yeah. Again, math is not very difficult. It is just that I need to remember everything. We are not allowed to have any sort of yeah, just wait a moment. Yeah, apologies, I got served served dinner. What did I say again? Yeah. So again, we are not allowed to have any sort of help. So we can't use a calculator, no sort of notes, nothing. The only thing is that we have this specific iPad that they have for the test or the exam, and then we have a paper we can just write on. That's everything we have: pen, paper, and the exam iPad. And yeah, they have a specific iPad that is locked up in a container at the school that is specifically made or bought in for the exams. It is quite interesting. It is very, very strict. So yeah. But yeah, so again, it isn't that the calculations or anything difficult. It is mainly that you need to remember everything. So yeah. And again, those formulas, that's probably the one thing that hit me the most. So yeah. But hey, I landed in Boston. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, no, it's a bit interesting. But again, that means we need to learn everything at the basic level. So that means we need to be able to do everything in the head. And that also makes the test a bit easier. So yeah. But I mean, it should be exactly the same for pilots as well, that is taking an ATPL license. Generally any license actually from EASA. You need to pass exactly the same exams. They will probably have different levels of them, but it should pretty much be the same principle, no less. It's under the same authority, so yeah. Hey, that's cool, Skyrift. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Both yes and no. I'm using Elevatex for all my Norwegian flying. But I do also use Volanta, where I upload all my flights into Volanta, so it is up to date. But also everything else in Norwegian will be in there, but I don't fly anything else, so I don't actively use it for live trafficking, but I do get all my flights in there via WhatsApp, so I do have it, yes. Not using it too much though. Okay. Yeah, so at least I'm finished with eating, so finished with eating. Finished eating. Again, apologies, but it is not as fun to fly with an empty stomach. I can guarantee you that. That's probably one of the worst things you can ever do. We could also climb to flight level 400. I mean, we have a cross headwind. Not that strong at the moment, though. So Abala, we need to do a fuel check. Abala. Here you are, Abala. Would be 5.8 tons. So yes, yeah, looking good on the fuel at least. Can't complain about that. Not at all. So. Oh, apologies. Ugh. Yeah, so we'll do a fuel check at Abala. So 5.8 tons. We have a 6.2. 2.4 burn. We have burn through. 2.2. 35 minutes. We've been flying for 35 minutes. Fantastic. We're doing fairly good then on the time and fuel here, so nothing to be concerned of at least. Elevatex is also still fairly good. We do have broken at 500 feet, and that's really the only noteworthy thing. So shouldn't really be a problem landing in Gardermoen, to say it that way. Say it another way. One thing I did forget to do is actually to delete you. It should do that automatically though, but it doesn't. Like, of course it doesn't. We're still landing 24. But is there any value in even climbing up? No, we can just stay at this level, actually, it works fine. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want anything? At least I finished eating. I definitely feel that. But are there anything you guys want? There's a lot of red here. Red. There's a lot of yeah, a lot of airports with bad weather today in the Nordics. Actually, generally in Europe, especially Middle Europe, has all pink. Oh, sorry, magenta. I think it is pink magenta. Just to put some red, and then in the Nordics here it's all pretty much red. Okay, nothing then. Yeah, no thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Let us see then. Have we got any updates from PMDG? I don't think so. Nope, it doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Okay, maybe it is something here. Uh, 2019. Okay, that's many years ago, though. Maybe we will go with MSFS. Yeah, now we even got you to fix something. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, then we, yeah, okay. That was it. 15 was recommended. Yes, 15. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? Anything that we have on board? Nothing? Yeah. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Come on, can I just find something? It was very hard to find anything though. Actually finding anything for the 7.3 was, yeah, hard. If you can just see if you can find. Okay, and then so I still struggle a bit with finding something here. Okay. Hey, we got Polaris online, so we do have ATC into Gardermoen. That is good to see. What is the 80s into Gardermoen? Expect ILSRP approach, 1 on the right, departure runway 1 on the left. Position level is 85, I'll just change that immediately, so I don't forget. Yeah, so yeah, as it broke the 5, and yeah, it is still all within the minimums, so we should be fine. We should. least I hope so. Yeah, so top of the stand is at 1952, 280 miles, 1952. So it's less than an hour until descent. Should pursue approximately an hour until landing as well. I mean, we're starting to close up. And then I hope the control will be online through our landing, our turnaround, departure out of Gardermoen, and then landing into Kjevik. To be honest, I highly doubt it, because we're still another hour away from our landing. Not sure the fact that he will be online when we're landing is going to be slimmer. But we will just wait and see. But if he could be online through the entire flight down to Kjevik, that would be fantastic. You do have jurisdiction over Kristiansand, so it'd be nice. What aircraft have I flown with most? Have I flown most with November in Lima? We have flown 51 flights. But how in regard to flight hours? Yeah, still November in Lima. 64 hours. Flown quite a bit. We have flown pretty much almost anywhere with this aircraft. We have been even to Svalbard with this one. Not bad though. Yeah, so we have 23 departures out of Gardermoen, but we are just at 21 arrivals. But yeah, not bad though, not bad. And then November Golf Mike, who was in first place for a very long time, but then November in Lima caught up suddenly out of nowhere, and then yeah. At least it is November in Lima I have flown most with. That's not bad though. As for all turbulence types, oh yeah. Yeah. Should have a weather update for Gardermoen soon. Should also look at the weather for Kjevik to see if to see how that will be. Yeah, we should probably wait. Yeah, it's going to be another 5 minutes-ish before we'll have that new weather update. No, right, my clock looks like it's going up. It isn't going too much faster than it should. There's a mechanical clock, so it looks like it is going 2 minutes faster than it actually is. It's a bit annoying sometimes, but I mean it's a good thing as well. And I know I'm going to be able to catch the bus in the morning if I'm using my clock, so I mean that's not bad. Or not my clock, my watch. So yeah. Actually, that's probably one thing, because again, Norwegian, all of their Lima November aircraft, I believe it is, are all 25k rated engines on those, but on the performance we've done, so maybe we should ask if they could implement the 25k into the performance too, so we can actually use the correct engine rating on the Norwegian regular maxes. That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. I got them to fix that it said 28k or something twice instead of 27k on one, so maybe we can ask if it is possible to add the 25k. Yeah, we're going to be starting our descent right before XLV. It's that far away. But the weather in Gardermoen, so the temperature is 7 degrees, so at least no cold temperatures corrections are required. But at least it looks like though this actually simulates it. At least it looked like that on the altimeter on the aircraft in Kirkenes, where I think it said on the charts that it was 287 feet elevation, but it gave us 300 feet, so it looks like it actually is working. That's fantastic to see. I'm very happy about that. That's again one of the only reasons I actually bought this guy in the first place, was because of that specifically. And again the turbulence as well, but yeah. Turbulence haven't exactly been as expected. Ja. Have we got the weather updates for Gardermoen now? No. Should be recorded 20, so it should come out fairly soon. What else is about? We have VPT manual, rate of balance handbook, no. Standing rate of balance, full temperature, FFA holdover timetable, snow tab, Talpa matrix, TRF matrix, What equipment depth? What is the snow time here? So this is snow time decoder. What is even this? No. But we did have some other things. Talpa, that's nice to have. I know there is another thing that I'm missing that we also definitely should have here. At least in the documentation. That is this is the runway surface condition performance assessment guidance table. No, it wasn't this either. Depth of contamination. No. Okay, I didn't have that. Because there is, I don't remember what it is called, but there's a table you can use to determine what type of conditions are in if you're going to, like for de-icing circumstances. I know every further driver have showed it, so I need to see if I can get it onto the documentations so I can actually use it when needed. But yeah. Yeah, latest weather for Oslo Lufthavn. Looking very good. The cloud air are now reduced down to 400 feet, but there is an OC at least 7 degrees centigrade. And we said 200 at 7 knots, so basically a straight headwind 7, so it's looking very good actually, so nothing to be worried about with that. What about Kjevik? Is it looking good down there, or is the weather something similar? Yeah. And not use the 80, use the METAR. Yeah, it's 9,000 meters, visibility range results broken at 500, temperature 9, double 8, clearance 1006. Okay, so slightly low visibility in Kjevik, with our lower cloud layer as well. So yeah, definitely be aware of that. Other than that, it's looking fairly good though. But I don't expect it to be causing any problems when we are inbound. But yeah, before we do set up for approach, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back in hopefully 2 minutes. Yes, back again, back again, back again. Okay, so what is the status here? So it is 155 nautical miles until descent. We should start prepping soon. And where do we expect to be parking our 737 this evening? It is going to be parking 315. Oh yeah, right, it's delayed. Yeah, right. 68. Oh yeah, 68. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. It is landing time is at 21:01. Yeah, what happened? I wonder what happened with that aircraft. Why they got delayed in the first place. Yeah, at least it's gonna be stand 6-8. So we're expecting 6-8 for parking. That will be one of these down here. Which pretty much about between hotel and golf then. Right beside 72 and 640. We know the runway for landing is going to be one on the right. So the ILS one on the right. Yeah, it's starting to be more and more windy up in Kirkenes, so I'm happy that we're out of there. It's getting windy. At least it's looking fairly good here. Yeah, we don't need to do any temporary corrections neither, so that also makes our life a little bit easier. A quality to life thing to not do that. Also request stand 6-8 then. That'll be a fairly nice taxi, both in and out as well. Since we most likely use one on the left for departure. Also weather conditions. Sounds quite reasonable. I mean, it's supposed to be 7 degrees outside and it feels like it's so cold. Yeah, I mean, the weather difference between Gardermoen and Ryland can be actually significant sometimes. It's insane. Let me check. It's actually even warmer. It's 8 degrees. What? It's blowing quite a bit actually. 11 meters per second. That's approximately. Okay, 5 knots isn't too much actually. That is the gusts though. Oh, yeah, it is 8, but it feels like 5 degrees. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Yes, so yeah, we can start prepping then. So it will be 192 and fairly close. Then 192. Triple 13. And 3113. That will take 11595 and 11595 on standby. Yes, fix rings, gotta move in. Take 25, we're going to flight level 38. 8 times 3, what is that? That will be... yeah, what is that? That's a good question. 8 times 3 will be... yeah, of course it will be 24. And then, yeah, 9 plus 2 is 11.4 then. Fantastic. We are expecting a direct at some point here, so we will be able to do about this. Landing then with 4 tons, 4.9, there's 900 kilos, so 56.8. 56.8 to the landing. Yeah, on the landing there. Yeah, it's gonna be one on the right. Let me just double check the RCR. I think it should be dry, but it may be actually wet, or at least good. One on the right is reported to be yeah, 555 good, so it is contaminated a little bit at least. So RCR good. Into 200 at 7. 200 at 7. 7 degrees, and QNH is 3. Yes. Yep. Alright. At least with flaps 30 as well. Mayfair. I got Torp Tower as well. Why in the world Torp of all towers? There we go, so that will be flaps 30. 141 minus 5 is going to be 136. Flaps 30, 136. Yes, finger extra 5, that is good. It's going to be with idle reverse and manual braking. Actually, we can do for second descent the manual braking, yeah. Like that better. Yep, I think that should be pretty much all of it. And we just need the minimums, and that will be 876. Is it? PR 38,000 means. I think there's something wrong with the weather terrain display. We shouldn't get terrain depictions all the way up here. I don't think the mountains here is actually large enough for that. 876. Nice. Thomas, hello again. Hello again. I have been playing table tennis. Nice, I've been ready though. Less space-wise in the cockpit compared to the Max. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Generally, it is the same size. I mean, they've been using pretty much the same airframe since Dash 100, like 60 years ago. Same airframe, so yeah, it's pretty much the same size. Yeah, it isn't much change, but the perspective in the cockpit have changed a little bit. So yeah, it probably looks like it is a little bit bigger than the NG and than the Max actually. But again, it's just the perspective. But it should be the same size. I hope I understood it though. So yeah. Anne, hello, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Yes, should we do the approach briefing? So we are ready to go. Yeah, of course we need to look at the stars going first. Index 250 B, yes, and then 206 13.5, 199 31.9, yeah, 250 B at index, and then same heading 11.6. Now we got 205. Bit strange. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, then it makes sense. 205, 11.4. Yeah, that's good. Go 418, maximum 220 knots, 110. And then it's going to be 136, 6.1. 137, 6.3. Yes, this 419, maximum 220. Yes, and then 156, 6.2. 156, 6.3. Go 420, 220. 40, 220B. Yes. 176, 5.5, 176, 6.2 to 421. 220B, flight level 110. And then it's 276 to 17.2 miles, 18.1 Titla. Yes, that's looking good. Just verify that we got the correct runway, yeah. Yes, so we're ready for approach briefing. So we'll start off with the star. We are expecting the index for micro arrival into Gardermoen, charge 10-2 Golf effective 20 for March 25. So, start at index, should be flying maximum 250 knots. Continue sending out to Exuma, maximum 250 knots. And then Golf Mike 418, maximum 220 knots at flight level 110. And then we continue at 110, maximum 220 knots via Golf Mike 419, 420 and 421. Before then turning to Titla again, the initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots above 5,000. And we say in Oslo is 3,900 feet, we will be flying a maximum 250 knots below, generally it's maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And yeah, and also again the clearance limit and the emerging point is both located at Titla. We do expect a direct. Quite usually get a direct towards Titla, or even the intermediate fix. We don't anticipate that to be causing anything significant problems. We do have a lower local pressure at Gardermoen, so we will not expect to be. We may even be a little bit low on profile, but otherwise we may expect a bit of time. But that pressure difference should then pretty much cancel it out. If not, even make us a bit low on profile actually. And for the approach itself, we do expect the ILS for 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 20 for March 25. So, we are starting off at Titla here, the initial approach fix, mandatory 220 knots, 5,000 feet. Continue descending to 4,000 to Odudi, the intermediate fix, maximum 200 knots. The heading is going to be 192 degrees, and ILS is 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. 192 is at triple, and triple volt 3 is also set triple. We set also Gardermoen VOR on standby, and Navigraph 1 and 2 for backup. It is going to be a standard 3 degree glide, minimums 876 feet, with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1% minimum. Transition level 8.5, and for the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be climbing straight ahead, 192 degrees to Golf, to 2.5 DME, Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then we'll take a right turn, tracking 2 to 3 degrees, climbing to 5,000 feet, and then we'll expect the vectors for Oslo approach, or in this case, Polaris control. We will also be maintaining a BNB of 160 knots until 4 DME from Golf Sierra Whiskey. We will be landing with flaps 30 today, 136 on the VRF with a wing correction of 5, so final will be 141, with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi, say airport charts 10-9, effective 20 for March 25. Landing 1 on the right. Optimally we want to make it by Alpha 5, and then just will be straight on hotel with all delta stand 68. If not possible, Alpha 5, we will take Alpha 4, That will then be Kilo, November, Golf for Hotel, and Delta to stand 68. We don't have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable no times for Gardermoen this evening. We have an RCR of 555 good. Weather conditions are looking good. We are expecting pretty much nice straight headwind. We have a broken cloud at 500 feet, so it's getting closer to the minimums, but it is still well within the visibility requirements for the approach. Yeah. Threats this evening. Yeah. What could that potentially be? I mean, the threat here will be that we do have this tempo with 3,000 meters light drizzles of rain during the next few hours. So the threat here will be that the weather suddenly changes quite rapidly, and the visibility drops, and we may not be able to see the runway. But the main threat will be the fact that when we are taxiing in regards to if we do with visibility of all the traffic on the ground. So if something like that would happen, we just need to be careful with taxiing, so we don't hit anyone or anything on the ground. And also be prepared if the weather suddenly decreases or worsens, then be prepared for the potential go around. So yeah, that will mainly be the threat, is the possibility of the weather deteriorating quite quickly. But yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions for the approach briefing? But if not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, land altitude 700 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off landing data, BRF 136, minimums 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Yeah, we are pretty much ready. And we still have Polaris control online, so we do have ATC inbound. Let's double check that 80s actually, in case they have changed the runway news. We were already there. Gardermoen, weather, 80s. So yeah, expect ILS or RMP approach, 1 on the right, departure runway 1 on the left, 85 for clearance, startup, cloud control, blah blah blah, met the port. Yeah, nothing special then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, how many miles until descent? It is going to be 28. But this way a little bit in case we get the contact me from Polaris before we reach double descent here. Yeah, Polaris control on 127.255, so you can. That should probably be. No, that was just approach last time. 127.255, so we are ready for you at least. Yes. Should we also start discussing about the fuel to Kjevik then? Come on. There we go. No. There we go. Minimum fuel down to Kristiansand this evening. For the last flight, that will be 5.2 tons. So, do we have any thoughts on the fuel? We'll double check the weather in Kristiansand as well. It doesn't look like it is the best, but. And also the fact that we do not have an ILS available also to play a role in that. Yeah, it's currently 7,000 meters with rain, broken at 600 feet. We're expecting the visibility to reduce down to 2,500 meters with ranges of Mesa Norca at 300 feet and 220 at 15 gusting 25. So expect the weather to be quite bad actually. So let us just take a look at the approach chart. So we have 103 and 21. So 21 is going to be the one we will use then because of the winds. So the required RVR is 550 meters and 200 feet. So in regards to the TAF, we should be within. But you can see that lately on the latest meters, it actually have reduced the visibility and started raining, and the cloud area as well have actually increased. But now the dew point and temperature is exactly the same, so that also is slightly concerning. So I think we need some extra fuel here. The problem here is that we don't have a lot of spare duty time available. So if something will happen, we are a bit stuck. So yeah, but we will solve it. We'll find a solution at when we need it. So, but yeah, again, generally it's gonna be not the best. I think we need some extra fuel for this flight because of this weather we're expecting. We should at least have a minimum of 15 minutes of holding. So 15 times 40. Yeah, so that will be 150 times. Yeah, so basically 15 times 4. That will be 350. No, wait. 4 times 5 is 20. And 4 times 4. Yeah, 4 plus 200. That will be. No, not 4. Yeah, 4 plus 200. Yeah, just time on. Start ascending on the flight level 120. 120 set. I have a calculator. I don't want to do it in my head. I don't. Yeah, I need to rest my my math skills for Wednesday. 15 times 40 is 600 kilos. So at least we will take at least 600 kilos extra, so we have 15 minutes of hold. Maybe we should actually take 30 minutes of holding, because we will get the meter every 30 minutes. So I think we should probably do that. So if we take at least 1,200 kilos extra, and we burn approximately 600 kilos per go around, so yeah. And we're starting ascending, retard, being a path. Arm. Fantastic. Top side, we will be flying. Yeah, we will be having a layover in Kristiansand. That's correct. We have a 2-day layover, and on Wednesday we're flying out of Kjevik to Haugesund, and then layover in Haugesund before the next day we're flying from Haugesund to Oslo, and then we're flying around to Kirkenes. So we're going to be staying in Kristiansand for 2 days. Yeah. I need to. Okay, I find out. I need to do reject takeoff because it was dinner. I mean, why not? Then I can practice the rejected takeoff. Then that's not a bad thing at all. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Practicing for the math exam. Correct. So yeah. 21 for the UTC. Yeah. Okay. So then we hopefully will have departed by then. Hopefully. And we should be almost landing in Kjevik actually. Yeah, exactly. So it will be an interesting math exam indeed. So I understand that, Thomas, indeed. But yeah, again, what do you guys think? I think we should at least take 1.2 tons extra. Then we have 30 minutes holding, or potentially 15 minutes holding with a one go around. but I do want to add at least another go-around as well. But we need to think about that. We should still be within the minimums, and we do not want to take too much fuel with us neither. Because again, it's expensive. But of course, we will take the fuel we feel like we need to take to get down. So, do you guys have any specific thoughts? Again, the 737 approximately burns 600 kilos per go around, maybe a little bit more. Those depend a little bit. And about 40 kilos a minute. So at least 1.2 tons. So it's going to be at least 6.4 tons. I mean, maybe we should just round it up down to 7 tons. Then we have 30 minutes holding 1 go around, 15 minutes holding 2 go arounds, maybe even 3. What do you guys think? Do you have any thoughts? What do you think of that? I will do a quick PA to the passengers and expect to be landing in Gardermoen at about 20, so pretty much on time. 25 minutes into landing then. And the weather in Oslo is looking fairly good. Slight winds from the south, it's 7 degrees and quite cloudy. I got a new weather update. Yeah, 7 degrees, winds from the south, still quite cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt cirka rundt 25 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Oslo på øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør, med rundt 7 grader, og så det ganske overskyet. Ellers, vi håper det en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar godt valgt å fly med oss. Vi har prestert med dette flytur, og så ønsker vi selvfølgelig en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather down in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds coming from the south. It is approximately 7 degrees centigrade outside, with a quite densely cloud layer on the top. Nevertheless, we hope that you enjoyed this flight in Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again as well on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. What was even that? Densely cloud layer. Yeah, just passing into Polaris control here. Again, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to that fuel? And just comment it, and we will take the final decision on the ground, as always. But yeah, and FMC speed again. Yeah, we are just dropping a little bit on the speed here. Probably contact Polaris then, since he don't want to talk to us. I mean, I do really want that to contact me though, because what we learned that you should wait for a contact me by the controller. Yeah. I should contact him then. Go back to ARM again, fantastic. Polaris Control, god kveld, Nordic 315, passing flight level 220.
Bristol. Papa, the wind 27037, runway 19 left, clear to take off.
Okay, nice. I will look at it when I get time. I normally accept all of it, so I will do it one day. 3376 Nordic 315. 3376.
Identifying clear index, Mike arrival, 1 mile right, descend, flight level 120.
Clear index for Mike arrival, for ILS 1 on the right, clear descend to flight level 120, Nordic 315. Ugh. Yeah, that's a thing I need to do as well, is the Chevy schedule to get that up in here. It's going to be 277, I imagine. Nope, it is not 277. It will be 280. 280. I think 277 is our return trip on Wednesday, actually. At 2055. Papa. Then it's going to be 2055.
175, we have Bravo 8, the line and 1 line out. Nordic 315, direct to 2D.
Direct to 2D, Nordic 315. Yes, direct to 2D.
175 with 27737, runway 19 left, clear to take.
2D, confirm, execute. Yeah, a little bit low on profile then.
Currently waiting to the Starting C1 Yankee, check squawk 5135, push start off. 5135 is just up.
And it's 1002, I think it is.
Scandinavian 1475, clear to cross strip, stop to Charlie, departure. Runway 19 left, fly initially 7,000 feet, 5560. Country box up to Charlie, 1 mile left, 7,000 feet, 15560, Scandinavian 1475. Scandinavian 1475, lead back correct, QNH 1003. 315, descent flight of 90.
Descent flight of 90, Nordic 315.
Papa, clear to 715, we have victim.
68.
Papa, clear direct again.
Okay, continue descent level 90.
Say again, Southern 1 for Papa.
Flight level 90,
1 for
set.
Papa, direct again. Direct again, is that right? Perfect, direct again.
Okay, King.
Direct again, Southern 1 for Papa. 91 Bravo, clear to Oslo. We are about 7 Bravo departure, runway 21, climb initially 4,000 feet, 2067. 7 Bravo, runway 21, initially 4,000, equals to 067, because 9 This is the 91 Bravo, they were correct, Kevin QNH 1706. Så det är tack då.
Polaris, riktigt god kväll till där, Nordic 125, we are at level 300, inbound, Tango, Echo, Kilo, Victor, Alpha.
Okay, 25 price, hello. Cleared the Seba for Mike arrival, 19 right.
Seba for Mike driver for runway 19 right, Nordic 825.
Nice. Yeah, so it is
Nordic Shrek attack, request back.
15 minutes.
Nordic Shrek attack, 19 right, Delta Victor Asia. Delta Victor Sierra, Nordic Shrek attack.
Nordic 825, we are ready for the descent.
Okay, 25, descent back 120.
Flight level 120, Nordic 825.
sausage 69 November Papa.
Yeah, sausage! Yes!
Sausage 69 November Papa, climb
What airline is using this?
Echo and timing flight level 260, sausage 69 November Papa.
What airline is using that? It's probably like unofficial. Yeah.
Turkish 175, Kirkenes.
I mean, it would be so cool though if an airline would have a call sign sausage. Send 4000 feet, QNH 1003 Nordic 315. 4000 set, QNH, set altimeter 1003, approach checklist. Approach checklist. Passing flight level 103. Yeah, now we started climbing. Yeah, okay. This really helps. 103, 60. Yeah, plus 10. Approach checklist complete.
For the Quebec contact Ryzen identified.
I'm able to turn you off. Something missing in the corner there. Back to 100. Yes. And like I always said, now it's just the landing left. Yeah, got them on, and that is going to be stand 6-8 for us. North Pier, stand 6-8. And 6. FMC speed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Is cabin ready?
That goes on unless the Nordic contact. Yeah, can I release it? I'd like to pick up our plans. The Sasa Foxtrot Mike 30 minutes immediately up to Charlie departure. Runway 19 left with climb initially 7,000 feet, 540.
And retard. Arm.
And we're there. After 3 o'clock from my the offset Charlie departure. 19 left, 7,000 feet and 5746 in the front. Mike, back correct. Correct, 31 Yankee, there's one departure ahead of the deal behind the departing Norwegian 737. Delay 1 on the left, we have Bravo 7 and going behind. Close to the control, 5 ER duty, clear ladder on the right, passage on the cabin. That was blocked.
Yeah, that was blocked.
Confirm Nordic 932 for Copenhagen.
8 of Nordic 932, and that's probably.
Nordic 932 cleared Copenhagen via the plus 2 Charlie departure. Runway 19er left to climb initially 7,000 feet for 201.
Nordic 931 cleared Copenhagen, Oslo to Charlie 19 left, initially 7,000. Squawk 4742.
Yeah, you can go speed into and maintain 240 for now.
Take 932 back correct.
Nordic 305, you got blocked there, so could you please just confirm that we're cleared for the ILS 1 on the right?
Ever, you do declare ILS 1 on the right, it's under capture.
Well, do declare ILS 1 on the right, is set to capture Nordic 315.
Nordic 925, descent to flight level 4.
And speed 220.
Continue flight level 100
220 sets.
Nordic X25.
For Papa, monitored by City today.
Sausage, I like that.
Nordic 3 Tango passing 3000.
Nordic Sierra Tango identified 3000 climb flight level E1 0 wheels.
I say 310. Nordic 3 Tango.
Flaps 5, speed checked. $200 knots set. 1,000. And we'll select. Follow capture.
Nordic 315 with 200 degrees 7 knots, so they're 1 on the right, click now.
Click lab 1 on the right, Nordic 315. Click lab.
With 200 degrees.
Approach select.
Echo, monitor advice, 128 gray.
180 knots set. Close to capture. Mr. Approach at it. 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet set.
Okay, 5,000 feet. Tip block clear, that is not 100 right, report accomplished.
Descent to 5,000 feet, via
2,500.
runway 1 right.
IFLY QNH on 003.
Control that, report to Mike, push start.
Okay, so my question.
Approach light inside.
Eisner 597 for Oslo, we are clear to custom via the Oslo 220 departure, and we 19 left. Climb initially 7,000 feet, 4516.
That's the real that 220 departure, runway 19 left, came on 7,000, 4516.
Get down flaps 15, speed checked, and then change the flaps.
Hålla till att man var på försök först.
Videre, 9 er 1 Bravo, first and start up.
Först att på man var.
Can we close it for landing, please? Engine flaps, chemical. Given, engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed, landing down. Flaps 15 set. Holding on flaps.
Uniform for Foxtrot, uniform for Foxtrot. 9 November Papa, later service terminus, advisory, good day.
Advisory 122.8, thank you for service, have a great night, bye bye.
Up 20, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, very bland, very green light. Land check complete. If you had approach of 1,000, the R is stable, clear to land. Disconnecting autopilot.
1,000.
Mr. 597, push start.
And confirm
300.
Different, 100.
100.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100.
Scandinavian 1475, up for 1
50. 40.
1475.
30. 20.
Push the turn through
10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. %, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Big welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1 hour 55 minutes. And the clock is 20 now. Fantastic. Nordic 315, one was vacated, requesting stand 68.
Nordic T15, 38, we are hold up.
68 Y Hotel, Nordic 315, tack så du.
Tack. Scandinavian 950, contact Copenhagen Control 136, that's 1555.
16555, Scandinavian 950.
Turkish 175, contact Copenhagen, 136, 155. Good night. Mr. 43, Quebec Hotel, monitor advisory, 122 destination.
Right is clear, left is clear, stand 68.
Vidare 9 Bravo for taxi.
Vidare 9 Bravo, taxi back, taxi 21, report ready.
Taxi back, taxi 1, will report ready, 9 Bravo.
And the right is clear. That is clear.
Nordic 3 Echo Tango, any shortcut for us tonight?
Tango 3 Echo Tango, direct Vävåte.
Vävåte, snack. Nordic 3
That's clear, right clear.
Okay, 25 to 4000.
Descent 4000, Nordic 85.
Just ready to take us in.
I said finance and ready for taxi.
I said 597, taxi, runway 19 left via Juliet and Sierra.
Juliet Sierra, 155, 100 finance and.
Scandinavian 1475, request taxi, able inspection Bravo 7. And center Lufthansa, report from my registration.
Scanner 147.
Park brake set, shuttle number 2.
Left via Lima Orange and Sierra expect Bravo 7.
Lima Orange, Sierra, expect Bravo 7, 1475.
There's also 3 Foxtrot Mike, follow the ice there to 19 left, Juliet Sierra.
Juliet Sierra, follow the traffic, Lufthansa, control.
Shuttle number 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power ES available.
Nordic 85, we
Stand
are
by,
the
VL and
established
start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Nordic 85,
Roger.
22, 7 degrees, 819 right there to land.
No, we're not parked at the wrong parking
One
position.
Right, Nordic 825.
I'm starting to give up on GSX, really.
Yeah, Nordic 3 Echo Tango, I have nothing further for you, monitor advisory 128.
Advisory Nordic 3 Echo Tango, snack och kör.
Like that. And all stations Polaris is closing unfortunately. It is night time, so monitor advisory 122.78.
Yep, Polaris
Ha
is
det
closing.
bra!
God kväll.
I clicked on the wrong button even so you couldn't hear me. Yes.
Performance traffic Nordic 825. We are established for runway 19 right. Performance.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, autopilot set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Flight time 1 hour 54. Affirm 154.
Oslo, Velmo traffic. Can you name in 1475 lining up and departing 1 mile left, stop to Charlie departure.
Yeah, anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Or are we all happy? Nothing. At least I don't have anything, so... Then shuttle checklist below the line then. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shuttle checklist complete. So what's the weather like in Kjevik? Okay, I think we should add those 12 ton, 1,200 extra. Just to be on the safe side. So 5.2 plus 1.2 is 6.4, so 6,400 on the fuel. So I think we'll go with that.
Traffic in Nordic 85 taxing via Mike Golf, correct, Mike Hotel to stand in my choice. Performance.
Yes. Let us set up for the last trip then. So we are flying from Gardermoen to Kjevik. We gotta be Nordic 8. Charlie. Departure 1 on the left. It's gonna be via the, what does it say here? It's gonna be via the VIP 6 Delta departure. Wait, but 1 Charlie then for 1 on the left, yeah. Vipa, then direct to Oslo, and then the Oslo arrival. Oslo. Arrival is going to be the ILS for number 21, while the Oslo 7 Mike. Going to do INSAP, I think it is. INSAP, yep. Final will be at 2.8. Will be 53.9. And flight level 240. Two 7358. 8 minus 32.
Sure.
1006 in Chevy.
Nice.
Hugo, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, if I understood it correctly, this is going to be the last leg we're flying now, yeah. A little bit time acceleration. Yeah. I mean, why not? Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. But yeah, hello, welcome, opening well. Aha, I've been working with 1T math. Aha. Hey, yeah, I understand you. I agree. I don't have 1T, but I have something similar to 1T. Yeah, I have my exam on Wednesday, so that's nice. Yeah, I understand that, but it will work. It's just, you just need practical training. You not just need to practice, and then it will be there. So yeah, that's the thing with math. It is just to practice a lot, really. 240, yes, and then it will be an airport elevation of 50, yeah, 150. Actually, we can take 50. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Refilling is also complete, so we have the fuel we want on board. And yes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have something to work for, and I mean, if I also could have become a pilot. I would also worked so hard for 1T math as well.
Stations, prepare to
I
start
would have
boarding.
done exactly the same as you're doing now. So, yeah. It is going to be worth it, definitely. Yes, I got a... yeah. Exactly, it's the correct mindset to have, indeed. Yes, we... yeah, that's one thing I need to do is to change the runway and SID, because it is actually wrong. Six. 230, yes, and then 18245, 18245, 602, then 196, 33 miles to Kubub, 196, 32.9 to Kubub, yes, and then 1863.4, 1863.3 to Virre, and then 232, 10.9 Vipa, 232, 10.8, yeah, so good. Noise abatement number 2, yeah. Then we should pretty much be ready for the departure briefing. Let us just go through and see that everything is looking good here. Yes. I just went on there. Why haven't boarding even started? Yeah, they're still unloading the baggage. Yep. Yes. 39, 38. So this sim is out of sync. And we can then just this, yep. Then we're ready for a brief then. But what's happening back there? I have to just take a quick look if they even loading and unloading anything. Yeah, exactly, if GSX is stuck, that is the problem. Okay, that's good to be aware of. So it's an easy way to fix it at least. Should be ready for the departure briefing soon as well, if we can just get boarding to start. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? We've done everything else. Yeah. So departure briefing. We can start with our taxi. Actually, just first, how heavy are we expecting to be? Yeah, okay. Good to know. So for the taxi, these are airport charts 10-9, effective 24 March 25. Parked at stand 68. Expecting a standard straight push perhaps. Yeah, we are. Left on Delta for us then. And then we'll take right on Papa, and we are going to be quite light, so we'll take a intersection Bravo 7 departure if possible. And all spots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen this evening. Weather conditions are looking good. RCR last time reported 555 good, so we'll of course then double check before we do the performance calculations. But generally nothing special on the ground happening, and the weather conditions are looking fairly good. For the SID, we are expecting the Vippas 1 Charlie departure, charge 10-3 kilo from 18th of July 25. We are departing on the outbound track 190 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 602, and then all the way down to Kubub, Evire, and Vippa. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet. It's going to be maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. The initial climb today will be up to 7,000 feet. And we're going to be using noise abatement number 2. Going to be climbing on the V2 plus 20 up to about 18 feet AGL, go speed into vent, back up to 220, reset the flaps as scheduled. And then once we pass about 3,000 feet AGL, 3,700 feet in QNH, we'll close the speed with and we'll continue accelerating the aircraft accordingly. We do also have a warning for the SID that we should not comply with the PANS OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. And also that we must monitor the first 100 and ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Yes, engine out SID will be quite simple. We will pretty much just be climbing straight ahead 25 miles and hold up to about 5,000 feet. We don't expect anything specific or anything out of the ordinary with that. It is very good weather, and all the runways should be available for landing if that will be required. And we do also expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so don't anticipate that to be causing any headaches either. So looking fairly good on that side as well. But that's for our departure. We may have a slight crosswind departure, so that is something definitely to be aware of. And again, is that extra rudder kick in after rotation, that is the thing we need to be better at, really. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, and also, if you're using flap 1, since it's a fairly new thing, it's tail strike margin here. So be careful with that, but I anticipate we're going to be using flaps 5 for departure. But again, we just need to make sure that we do the rotation correctly so we don't tail strike the aircraft. Other than that, there is no other threats for departure. So are there any questions before we go to the check? Yeah, the reason why is because Norwegian changed the aircraft the second before we started, so I have not been able to change it yet, Slimpan, that's why. And hello and welcome, by the way. So yeah, I have not been able to change it yet. No more questions? Probably not. Then we continue on to the route check. So we have obviously we're expecting the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Continue Vippa. Flight to Oslo and then Oslo 7 Mike into Kristiansand again. A very short route, this one. Ground distance to Kjevik 165, 171. That is close enough, that's right on the limit. So that's fairly good. And we expect to be landing with 5.1, and it says in the OFP 3.1 plus 1.2, that will be 4.2. So yeah, we're landing with plenty of fuel aboard the aircraft. 4.3, I mean. Yeah, So plenty of fuel on board, so that is good. Yes. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? Just have one moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torsday let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. There are no questions, then our briefing is complete then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlyste. Takk.
Oh yeah. Yes, so prefer checklist to the 9. Pizza cores removed, oxygen to 1%, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 101, degrees QNH 1002, reading about 695. 690, so that's gonna be -5 on the standby. Perfect set, engine start reading, correction, engine start reading. Engine start levers, get off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi Captain, all passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you, just go to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. 40 minutes, flight to 240, expecting a fairly smooth ride as well. Not the best weather in Kjevik though, but that's fine. It's middle wind from southwest, 9 degrees, and it's raining. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen nedover mot Kristiansand Kjevik. Flytid til Kristiansand i kveld er forventet å bli rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å beklare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten over rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis vi kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet, så kan besetningen gå inn en sikkerhetsbriefing som anfører sterkt å følge med på for sin egen andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang takster i dag for å klare for avgang i rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er ganske grei med en sørlig avgangsrute. Vi da fortsetter litt sørvestover mot Kristiansand. Vi forventer marsjere på rundt ca. 24 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er også forventet. Men som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Forholdene i Kristiansand ser ikke sånn alt for bra ut. Det er en del vind kommende fra sørvest med noe lett regnbyger og rundt 9 grader for øyeblikket. Ellers sitt en slapp av, så får vi virkelig en flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm your captain aboard today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we do want to wish you a warm welcome Boris flight from Oslo Gardermoen down towards Kristiansand Kjevik. Flight down to Kristiansand this evening is expected to be approximately 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from here. Should be pushing from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down in the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then go through a safety briefing shortly that we encourage you to follow for your own and other safety on board. We do not really anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for the departure. And our departure is looking good with a south directional departure initially, but expecting quite quickly then to continue southwest towards Kristiansand. We're expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 24,000 feet. We do expect also good flying conditions through the flight, but as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather down in Kristiansand was looking fairly good with just some, not very good actually, With a bit of wind coming from the southwest, it is also a bit of rain and 9 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit on relax, and we want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 5 minutes, so just call us ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up Torstai you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Yeah, roger. Thank you. Okay, so load sheet. 125 passengers on board. We can confirm that plus 6 crew members. That will be 131 souls. Zero fuel weight ended up being 53.8. 53.9 the flight plan. That is good enough. And the fuel on board, we currently have 6.4 compared to the 5. 6.4. 58.7, we have 60.2, that is expected 60.2. Yes, again, 53.9, 53.8, 58.7 plus 1.2, that will be 59.9. I got 60.2, that's within limits, and 6.4 is twice there as well. Fantastic. And that will be 60.2 on takeoff, 60.2. And it will be 20.8%. 20.8. And we can first of all fire up the APU. And the 20 minus 4 will be 16 and 0.8. Yes. Okay, that would be a full 22k D rate, no assumed temperature, and 7 confirmed 91.9. We have got 91.0. That will correct when we'll turn on the packs. So we'll confirm that off the engine start. It looks good. Flaps 1 for departure. Trim is going to be 5.5, and it will be 29, 38, 45. 29, 38, 46. Again, flaps 1, 5.5. Yes, and 29, 38, 46. 29, 38, 45. Yeah, that's within limits all of it. Yes. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,400 kilos on board. Pumps on, parasite designs set. Motor brake, RTO, CW from cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 129, VR 138, V2 146. MSP V2 146, heading 192 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Fuel checklist complete.
Cockpit ground. Yeah, no wonder that I've been silent here though. The Wi-Fi is suddenly disconnected me. Yeah, can you please disconnect the ground equipment and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. It doesn't look like the audio is working that well, though. Is it better now? Oh no, it isn't. Yeah, ground yeah. Copy now with pressurized hydraulics.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Is the audio better now? It doesn't look like it. Let me know about the quality, please, or how it is doing.
Locking gear.
Okay, good. No audio issues. Fantastic. They're probably just a bit delayed. Okay, before start checklist. Before the start checklist, flight to door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder, set. Rudder ned trim. Free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic. 8 Charlie pushes out of the stand, 6-8, Gardermoen. Cobra, clear push, brake sets.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start get out, starting number 1. Start get out, cock brown to good and start to may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Yes, so there was one thing I was going to do, but I don't remember. I forgot.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Left is clear, right is clear. 328 stand
Yes, look for the pin,
for
factor up.
push and start. Got him.
Yeah, factor up, look for the pin, have a good evening, see you later, bye bye. Here we go to gear pin. Flaps on, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist, generators on, ProBeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packed auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers. There you go, idle tent. Flag rolls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, one planned, one green, APU off before taxi complete. That was the fun thing I was going to check, is the rating. So 91%, we have got 91%, fantastic. So again, it corrected itself. And once we got the engine starting. Current traffic, Nordic 8 Charlie taxiing via Delta and Papa to Urban Bravo 7 1-9 left Gardermoen. Right is clear. Left is clear.
Traffic videre til
Brakes
9-1
list.
Bravo inbound og duty fra Bisul runway 100.
Yeah, just to be clear of the SAS there. There we are. Very good. Yeah, looks all good here. We did have a company aircraft pushing somewhere, but I don't remember where he's located. Left clear, right clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff. No
Thank you.
problem.
Cabin is secure. Right clear, left clear. You see the cabin before they go checklist. Opening off, checklist, flaps. One plaid, one green light. Stabilizer trim, 5.5 units. Chemical, given. before the checklist complete. Yes, left is clear and right is clear. Right clear, left clear. Go. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8, Charlie, landing up departing 19 left, Bravo 7, Gardermoen.
Gardermoen traffic, Østland og Boris, Simon for 19 right, Gardermoen traffic.
And go, weather am I?
Gardermoen traffic,
left
Nordic
clear, right clear.
328, taxi to holding 19 left. We are Delta, Papa, Sierra, Gardermoen.
Yes, are we ready? Yes, ready. Take off. Oh. There we go. Setting crest.
Oslo traffic, Lufthansa 159,
Press set.
IFLY 19 right.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Grab. Speed intervent to 20 knots. 20 cents. Flaps up, speed checked. Engine anti-ice on, please. Flaps up, no lines. Continue climbing up to flight level 240. set. Cancel speed event. Set standard after take a checklist.
Gardermoen traffic, videre Østland og Boris, vacated 19 right, taxi.
Engine anti-ice off.
Stand 12.
Auto take a checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Put off. Flaps. Capital light and altimeters. Standard set cross-check passing through 5,700 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after take a checklist complete. And we can... we don't have a delete. Zero to climb. Not bad. Firm, execute.
Perfermance traffic Nordic 328 running up runway 19 left, we are Bravo 7. RIP 1 Charlie departure. Got it.
Alpha 100. Yeah, nice. Just clean up a little bit here, and then we need to start prepping for our approach already. It's a fairly short flight. Top of descent is in about 67 knots, so it's very close indeed. Yeah, the weather in Kjevik though is not good at all. $6,000 range is forecast as 600. Should be able to land, but maybe a bit tight. We can try to see that. It's a bit turbulent over Göteborg. Aha. Yeah, not bad. Erik, welcome up, well. Yeah, that's correct. That is 100% correct. It is actually because of that series I got my passion for aviation, actually. So yeah, that is correct indeed. And all that fellow, welcome back again. Last trip, last route, indeed. Should be good, that one, or this one. Ending the day with an extremely short flight compared to everything else, so not bad. Oh, Kjevik. Oh, have you seen it, Eriko? Aha, not bad, not bad. I mean, it's getting old though. It was filmed in 2019. I was like 5th grade. So many years ago. Ooh. Yeah. Do we have any specific missed approach gradients for the ILS? I mean, all of the mountains are on that side, so. Winds at 210 at 15, 210 at 15, and 8 degrees and QNH 6. 8, 136, go with full reverse thrust. Yes, landing weight. 4.8, 5.6, that's 2 plus 6, that is 8, so that will be 58.6 on the landing weight. 58.6. We currently have a headwind of 15 knots, so we'll then add 7 knots to the VDF. And against the direct headwind, runway heading is 200, means 21. We'll have a straight headwind, that's not. Oh yeah, passing 100 straight in towards Gardermoen. Nice. Happy landing in Oslo though. $212 degrees. Fairly close to what we already have. 109. Yeah, 1109. Do we have a VR, Kjevik? We have Svensaya VR 1121. Have you on standby. M50 speed within a path. Yeah, so we need to go with flaps 40. leveling off, fantastic. We are like in the same situation we are in we're in Kirkenes. We don't have the longest runway and not the best weather conditions. If you're using auto brake 2, we will be using 2,191 meters and we just have 1,870. Auto brake 3, perhaps 1,827 meters. Land is available 1,870 meters. Yeah. I mean, that headwind should help us, so we'll go with auto brake 3, flaps 40, VRF 40 plus 7, 131. Flaps 40, 131, with a wing correction of 7. But yeah, I'm starting to be a little bit concerned about the runway here, or the runway length. But I mean, we still have manual braking. We can just step on the brakes ourselves. And we do have the AMAS as well, so we should be fairly fine. I mean, we will not be able to get to the gate with the AMAS, but at least we will be able to stop. Oh. So there's one positive outcome that could happen. Okay, so 251 on the minimums. No corrections needed. It's too hot. Well, not too hot, it's too warm. 251. Yeah, 251. 251 and yeah, that should pretty much be all of that. Do we know approximately where we are parking today? No, we do have. If we go to Kristiansand and not Kirkenes. Oh, apologies. If we look at departures tomorrow, yeah, stand 7, perhaps. Taxi, parking stands. Yeah, stand 1-4 or something. Yeah, we will just take something. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, are we ready for the approach briefing? Almost. We just want the 55 and 24 times 3. That will be 4 times 3 is 12, and 2 times 3 is 6 plus 2 is 8, so 82 miles then. Ooh, bang on. Not bad. Yes, so approach briefing then. We can start off with the star. We are expecting the Oslo 7 Mike arrival into Kjevik. That will be on 10-2 Alpha, effective 4th of September 25. So at Oslo we should be above flight level 100. Continue descending into INSAP, that will also be the clearance limit, above 3,000 feet. MSA in Kjevik is 4,000 feet. We are flying a maximum to 50 knots below flight level 100 as usual. And yeah, there's nothing really else significant we're expecting out of this. It's going to be fairly straightforward into Kjevik. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for runway 21, chart 11-2, effective 4th of September 25. So, INSAP, initial approach fix, continue descending into NELIP, the intermediate fix, and before then turning final for runway 21. Yeah, we're heading 212 degrees, ILS means 110.9 kilo Juliet. So 212 is set triple and 1109 is set triple, and we'll set Svensaya VOR on standby on both nav radios in case that will be required. It will be a bit steeper than usual. It will be a 3.5-degree glide, so we will need to have that in mind in regards to configuring the aircraft. At transition, there will be flight level 80 and from east. We're going to be climbing straight ahead to 1,000 feet. And we intercept and proceed on radial 036 Vansaya, inbound to VR. And to hold and climb up to 3,000 feet. There is note here, so a glide slope not be used outside 5 degrees on either side of localizer beam. So we'll not start going on the glide slope before basic VR straight on profile, or right in the middle of the localizer because of this. Yeah, we may even expect a direct into the ellip. But again, that does really depend a little bit, and we will just wait and see. That could be a possibility, so maybe it will be a little bit higher profile if that would be the case. At least we are expecting, we are going to be landing with flaps 40, 131 on the VNF, with a 7-knot wind correction, so that will be 138 on the final, with auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. Just stand by moment, we'll just start descending down to flight level 100 when it'll be. Flight level 100, set. We're ready for descent. Yes, for the taxi, this is our airport charge 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. So, we are coming in runway 21 here. We roll down, we wake at Alpha, taxi into stand. So the runway is about 2,000 meters long. We have a landing distance available at about 1,800 meters. Fairly short runway today. But yeah, should be manageable. Yeah, we do have some general notes here, so that, for example, moderate wind, moderate wind shear, turbulence may occur on short final for runway 0321 within sector 270, 030 degrees with wind speeds 15 knots or more. So expect maybe wind shear or turbulence close to the runway then. Moderate, occasionally severe turbulence may also occur on final for runway 0321 within sector 360 degrees with wind speeds 30 knots or more. And we also one thing to be aware of is that we do have only simple touchdown zone lights located in conjunction with final touchdown zone markings. Especially now it's getting dark, the visibility is starting to drop and it's raining. Yeah, that will definitely be a factor here then to have into consideration. The pop is as well for 0421 is going to be the same as the glide 3.5 degrees, so we can follow that quite precisely. RCR is reported to be 555 good. Weather conditions not the best. It is some lower cloud layers, rain and low visibility. We also do have quite a small margin in the case of stopping the aircraft on the runway. So we'll be using automatic 3. We will go second intent reversers, but if we see that we will not be able to stop with automatic 3, I will go quite quickly then onto a manual braking to just be able to stop the aircraft. We do have the air mass safety belt on the end of the runway, so at least we won't go too far out from the runway, hopefully. At least not into the ocean. In the same, I don't think that will actually help anything, so I think we'll go straight into the ocean. But yeah, at least nevertheless, maybe even we will switch the auto brake to max. It is quite drastic to use. It will brake the aircraft very rapidly. But we'll just wait and see what we'll use. If we see that the weather is deteriorating, we'll go with max auto brake. But again, we'll take that with the latest or the next weather report that we will have available. So yeah, threats today. Braking action is not the best, and the fact that we have quite a short runway. Very important that we are able to land in touchdown zone. If you are not able to do that, just go around. There's no point in trying, because yeah, it's a very short runway. Touchdown zone is also very small. We need to be landing in there. Again, all of those wind shear, turbulence, severe turbulence that we may expect within those wind criteria. We are not within those, but it could still happen. So yeah, again, visibility wise, very careful with the terrain around the airport. So again, we will follow the flight plan route or instructions by ATC to make sure that we're all good, and be very vigilant with that. We have a steeper descent angle as well, so we need to configure the aircraft a bit earlier than usual to make sure we have control of the energy during the approach. On the ground as well, since it's raining, low visibility, maybe a bit slip. We may also be a bit slippery on the taxiway, so we will take it slower on the taxi to make sure that we don't hit or collide with anyone or anything on the ground. Other than that, it is yeah, pretty much it. There is nothing else really significant. But again, we need to be very careful with the weather conditions in Kjevik, and especially with that braking action and the short runway we have. But yeah, that should mainly be it then. Any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. So, descent checklist, presentation, land altitude, 50 feet, RICO, checked, auto brake, free, landing data, VRF 131, minimums 251 feet. Approach briefing, completed, descent checklist is complete. Yeah, now the visibility have been reduced more, down to 5,000 meters. As long as the braking action is still good, then I'm pretty much happy, really. It's the braking action I'm mostly concerned about. At least we're landing at 45, the clock is currently 28. We're landing in approximately 15 minutes, and the weather conditions at the moment, not the best. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Kristiansand-Kjevik, og vi har forventet å lande om rundt ca. 15 minutter. Forholdene nede i Kristiansand har ikke forbedret seg noe siden avgangen fra Kardemoen. Det fortsatt en del vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det også blitt enda litt lavere sikt med litt mer regn, og så det i tillegg rundt 8 grader. For øyeblikket så venter vi ikke at dette skal ha noen stor innvirkning på innflyvningen vår, men hvis det da blir eventuelle endringer, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på dette. Ellers, vi oppnådde veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du hadde fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser en eventuell flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we are already started our descent down towards Kristiansand-Kjevik, and we are expecting to land in approximately 15 minutes. Weather conditions at the moment haven't really improved since departure, or since we departed out of Oslo. It is still a bit of wind coming from the southwest. It is even lower visibility now, and a little bit more rain, and also about 8 degrees centigrade. We do not anticipate this to be causing any issues for the approach or delay us any further, but in case something will change, of course we will have you updated accordingly on that. Otherwise, we do hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us this evening, and we hope to see you again on your future flights. And we also do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, RCR is currently still 555, good. It's almost 2 millimeters of rain. Haha, nice, thank you for that. can see, we have this cloud, of course, right over the airport. It's definitely raining a bit there. Just that one cloud found sweet spot right over Kjevik. Like, okay. Again, we need to be careful with if you don't take the extra factors or the unfactored material, we should even be able to stop at Otberg too. But then we just have about 8 meters remaining of the runway. So I don't think that will be a good alternative. But factored, then yeah, Otberg 3 will stop us right on the end, Otberg 2 way into the sea. So yeah. Yeah, like I said, it is very important that 1000 continue setting down to, what is it, 3000 feet? 3000 feet. Set QNH is 1005. Set QNH 1005, approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters. QNH 1005, set cross-checked, passing flight level 101. Now, plus 10, approach check is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is ready. There. And I forgot to calculate the engine anti-ice on as well. Because we do require that because of... Yeah, and there you go, pass flight level 100. Yes. Let's see what it gives us with the engine anti-ice on, and then probably autobrake 3 won't even work. Exactly the same, okay. There is this yeah, 3 millimeters or less, it will then be wet, good, wet, courage, good, yeah. And we use good. We're not flying for any icing conditions yet. No. Engine anti-ice on. Go speed into vent. Two to 0 knots. 2 to 0 set. Get an FMC speed. Actually, engine anti-ice off. It's 12 degrees. We don't need it. That green dot right over Kjevik. What? How are we looking generally on the terrain then? Lap 5, speed checked. Warlock selected and Warlock capture. On 80 knots. 90 sets. Most of the precipitation as well is right over the runway. 1000. Yes. Engine anti-ice on. Approach selected. Kjevik traffic, Nordic 8 Charlie is established LS 218 miles out Kjevik. Glass of capture. Missed approach altitude 3000 feet set.
$2,500.
RAR Live QNH 1005. Checked. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Then check the flaps. Camera crew, sit for line, please. Answer to flaps, chemical, given, engine start, switches. Continuous, speed brakes are, landing it down, and holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Ground contact. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40, plan 40 green. Landing checklist complete. Yes, we are approaching fast, we are stable, and we are clear to land. Check traffic, Nordic, H, Charlie, short final runway 21 Kjevik. Runway is not in sight.
1,000.
1000. And approach lights in sight. And now they're gone again. Okay, runway in sight. Disconnecting autopilot.
$400. $300. Plus 100.
Contact.
200. Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 80%, 100 knots. 80 knots. Minor braking. 6 knots. There we go. Welcome to Kjevik. For 38 minutes. So, nice weather here indeed. Yes. Vacating Alpha and then over to parking. I don't remember what parking status is occupied by static aircraft here, but there is something at least. Okay, actually managed to stop very quickly. I mean, it's MSFS, I'm not surprised. 1-5. Lake parking 1-3. No. And vidare ground handling. And yes, they're ready to take us in. Well, they can struggle a bit with the positions here. Yeah, very similar to Marshaller. There is no one to guide us in. Hello. Here's park quick chat, set shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the landing clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
This is outrageous. You can't just move me to coach after I paid for a business class experience?
What is even that sound? I don't know what it is. GSX, I think it is.
Yes, yes, yes. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe it off, autopilot set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. 37 minutes flight time. Anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Nothing. At least I don't have anything. So then I shut the checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shut the checklist complete. Yes. Oh yeah, you rage quit. What? Oh, okay, so aircraft started doing something strange. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, then yeah, we'll probably done pretty much the same as well. Yeah, I understand that. Yes, but welcome back again. Welcome back. Ah, nice. There was hospital. What? Okay. That doesn't sound good. Hmm. Uh-huh, I see, yeah. Sounds like a normal event like that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I know, but it is GSX. So, I'm not sure why it is. But yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, indeed, Travis, we hope so. Just hope. Cross our fingers. More winter storms. I would at least like some more snow. I mean, if you can get like a snowstorm, yeah, please, thank you. But please give it to us when you're actually flying then, and not when I'm going to school, because then I will not be able to get either to or home, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, yeah, it's something new GSX have added or something, I don't know, it's strange, don't like it. Yeah, we are flying from Kristiansand on Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon. Or evening, I think it actually may be. We're not flying before Wednesday. And then we are flying to Gardermoen, and then we're flying to Haugesund, and then we're staying in Haugesund for a night, before then fly to Haugesund on Thursday afternoon to Oslo, and then we're flying around to Copenhagen, and then we're finished. So yeah, that's the roster for now. Oh, actually, Lufthansa requires to turn on autothrust when you turn on the autopilot. Oi! I think that's probably the first Airbus operator I've heard that is a requirement. Because I've heard pretty much all Airbus aircraft land with autothrust on. Huh, interesting. I mean, that's the same in Norwegian as well. If you have the autopilot off, you're required to also turn off the autothrottle. That's the same in Norwegian, so... So yeah. Going on Airbus with autothrust, that's something I've never heard about before. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are crossing up now, and we'll see Torstai you next time.
Yes, Roger, thank you for the help. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, of course, now Polaris control went online. What? Yeah. Yeah, sounds reasonable indeed, SP. It does. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. But again, also the autothrust and the autothrottle is two different things, though. That's the thing. I mean, on the autothrottle on the Boeing, it's full. But on the... you don't have any detents on Airbus you have, and that's probably the reason why it is like that. Because you have, like, this much of a room to control, like, quite a bit of thrust. But in the Boeing, you have so much more room to do it, so it's... easier to make it a bit more precise. At least I've experienced that when I'm flying Airbus in the sim, it's a bit hard to control the autothrottle or the autothrust manually. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. Okay, have a good night then, Jesper. See you on Wednesday indeed. Good night. Bye-bye. Yeah, shall we shut on the aircraft? One thing I love starting and ending the day in those or out domestically in Norway is that the performance is always so much better than in Oslo. I mean, I also love these airports though. Yeah, something like 6,000. I never remember the initial climb clearance anywhere else in Bergen and Gardermoen. That's the only two places I remember the initial climb. Funny enough. But yeah, let us just grab the thing. Now actually we can shut down the aircraft first. Secure checklist. So, IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery off. There you go, secure checklist complete. Let me just grab my things and then we are pretty much finished. Yeah, no, the freeware scene for Oslo is very good. Yeah, it is. To be freeware, it's fantastic. I used it I have used it before in 2020. It's really good. But Aerosoft, the Orbex is better than that again, but Aerosoft is on top though. That's for sure, but yeah, for the freeware, it is actually very good. And the EFB is nice to have with us as well. Good. Let's get you up and running. Just need you so we can actually close the doors. Yep, it actually, of course, right when after landing it started or it stopped raining. That's so typical. But yeah, here we are. Good old Kjevik. Wait, that was very... almost fell down the stairs there. Left the cabin crew. Oh yeah, we need to be in there to be able to close the door, of course. Yes, you close back there, thank you. It's very windy in Kjevik though, what? What in the world is this? I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like this. I mean, that one is quite right. You can see it does have something to support on. Oh yeah, no. Maybe it's supposed to be there. It wasn't long enough then. I don't know. Again. GSX. I really would hope that someone could make a replacement for GSX because, yeah. It is a bit buggy sometimes. It's quite annoying. Again, the fact that we didn't even get a marshal here. I'm not sure if there's something wrong with the profile then. We could have taxed quite a bit longer as well. Yeah. Again, the fact that there's so many problems with GSX is just annoying. I'm not even sure if we're supposed to walk in here. At least no smoking is allowed. Now that makes sense though. But yeah, thank you for today, Papa Delta. I've enjoyed you. It's been fun flying today, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll just walk in here then. I don't even know where the door is. Probably here then. I like how this is windy as it is outside inside the terminal. Even better. But yeah. Boarding control. I never heard of boarding control before. Yeah. We'll just we can just end it here by the window and just look at our fantastic Boeing. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Phoenix have really gone into that. Yeah. It doesn't look like PMG had done it, and I mean, fair enough, really. Again, I don't really matter too much if you actually need to really drag on that door with your mouse to be able to open it. But I can understand it can be a bit difficult sometimes indeed, especially if it's windy. So yeah. Yeah, that was it for today. Been a long day, long 2 days. It's gonna be nice with 2 days off before we are flying out of Kristiansand again. So, but yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again. Hopefully Wednesday then. Have a good night. See you all again soon. Bye bye.